Yo, what's up, guys? How you doing today? It is good to see you. I love this song. This song's so good. Oh, good song. Yeah, I hope so too. I just have to pray. Essentially, it's like it's bringing it back to how this was before my problem actually had gotten fixed. Back in, was it 2020? I think it's either 2020 and 2021. I think it's 2020. And I have the pin post there. We're gonna leave the pin post there. And we're just gonna hope for the best. So yeah, just like a quick update of what's going on. I had a technician come in on Friday, and we didn't go live Thursday or Friday. Well, we attempted to go live Thursday, and that was just like GG. I didn't go live Friday because it was also looking iffy, and I just didn't want to deal with, like, you know, going live and then it kicking out. I had no idea. And the tech was kind of nice. At least he offered me the possibility of, like, hey man, you know, I called you, text me if the problem goes in, we'll see it from there as it's happening. I'm like, okay, you know what, I respect that. But he checks everything, he like adjusts something outside, he's like, I don't see a problem. I'm like, great. I don't know what to tell you, I'm having a problem. Like, please fix the problem. Like, I understand you're probably not seeing it, but you need to also believe the fact that I'm having a problem since last week. So I text him today. And because I was having a problem this morning. By the way, my upload was gone for like 5 hours this morning. We're talking from like noon till like 5 p.m. I didn't have upload. And then give him all the information, and then he updates me saying he says there's definitely a problem, and I escalated it to my supervisor. That's all I know. Now I can tell you, last night I was testing the internet. I had a problem for 2 hours when I wasn't home. Like, it was down for 2 hours. And the entire night, like, I could have streamed last night. I wasn't going to. I didn't have any plans to do it. I didn't want to deal with it. I could have streamed last night. We would have been cleared the entire night. So we're just kind of hoping today. And the pin post is gonna be pretty telling that if the stream goes down, guys, I'm not coming back. I would really like to try, but just based on what's been happening, it's been like long stretches. So yeah, it's just gonna suck. What'll happen if it happens during the run, even if like we just started the file, I'm just gonna like continue the file, just park it somewhere, and then we'll resume it some other time. But basically, basically from today until I hear back from the ISP, every stream is gonna be in jeopardy. Like, I don't know if I'm going live tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going live Tuesday. it just really sucks. So just if you're not already in Discord, by the way, I'm trying to update there as much as possible. Like, I don't want to use Twitter for that, so I'm just using the Discord. So if you want to see what's going on for the latest of like how I'm going, I will try to post like right before, just to give a clear indication if I'm going to try to go live or like any updates. That's the best way to do it. Darabon, thank you. Gonna hope for the best. Today. Also, Token, thank you for that resub, damn. I really appreciate that. 50 months on tier 3, really appreciate that. Let me say hello to everyone while we're here. Wallen, Aida, Kieran, hello. Seagard, good to see you. Zephyrin, Hugo, Mr. Darabon, I hope you're doing well today. Today, hopefully, and this is what's really kind of giving me a bit of a stressful situation. We gotta get this Tokyo Treats box showcased to you guys. So if I can't survive on stream, I can't showcase this box, and I'm on a limit here. I need to do it by the end of the month. So we're gonna probably plan to do that maybe at about, I want to say floor 60 or 70, just before anything happens. We're going to be doing 21 to 100 on Warrior. No craziness on this file. It's preparation, because I wanted to revise the time management video, at the very least. I don't know if I'm going to do a full guide, only because I don't feel like it's necessary. I don't think it's necessary to redo the guide unless people really ask it for, because I think the information there is fine, and nothing really changed with the Warrior. I think the time management is going to be good, because I can try to make it better, but that's what we're planning for. So this is a run back, where I'm going to just refamiliarize with Heaven on High, because I haven't been in here for like maybe about a month and a half. And then hopefully next week we get to do the actual run. So that's what we're doing today. So today's going to be pretty chill. Just to reclimb back up, and then we'll go from there. Like a really loud sound. Okay, let me get in and then we'll catch up in chat. Every time I have an issue, I think of the story where a small town somewhere had broadband outages for 18 months, and it was caused by someone with an old... Oh, yeah. You know, I heard about that problem, and actually, at some point during, like, all of my issues that I was having, Wallen, I did have someone, like, talk about that before. Like, it could have been something like that. So... Hold on. This is really loud in my ear. Give me a second. This is so loud. Why is it loud? Let's see. I don't see anything problem with this. Is it loud to you guys, by the way? I remember I did something... Oh, I did something before, but I don't remember what it could have been. I'll just drop the volume. Only about. Hey Scar, how you doing? Oh. Sorry, that's a window sound. I think I know what's going on. Give me a second. You may not hear sound for a second. Oh yeah, that's better. Like here. Okay, I think that's gonna be way better. Oh, I don't remember. Okay, hopefully you guys can hear sound. I don't remember what the thing was. Hey Cammy, how you doing? I've been better. I mean, we're live, so we'll take it. Okay, that's much better. Oh, I think I understand why. It's something that I can't fix right now. Sounds good, perfect. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I have a dial on my headset that I can accidentally hit, and I won't get any feedback if it increases, so I've turned that off. Except I think it got installed again, because I hadn't updated my headset, so I think that's why it was so loud. Interesting. Anyway. Mercy, thank you for that feedback, by the way. How do you even figure that out there, Bon? I don't, you know, so there is something, there's like, it's like an old problem that has happened in years past, where, it's like feedback. It's like a, I don't know how to properly describe it, but it's basically like an electronical feedback where it's like if it's bad wiring, like if you try to plug something into a bad outlet, or if the wires are like cut and try to like plug it in, there's like a possibility, you know, things can get fried or it reverberates back through the circuits, and that's basically what happened, that it was causing like a feedback into the whole system. And honestly, like, if I was gonna toss that out there as like a reason, I'm like, look, this is what I've been told before, and this is what they tried to do. Like, you know, they had someone monitoring the connection one time to see if they get the feedback, to see if they could pinpoint the location, but they have to see it as it's happening, like this whole thing. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, look, I'm not the one trying to solve it. I don't have the know-how to solve it, but I've certainly heard a number of things to see. And like, you know what it is too? Like in my brain earlier, I was thinking about this. I'm just hoping that it's not like the guy who like, I had talked to a guy in Optimum, what, 3 years ago? Who was like, yeah, you know, I've been doing this for like 3 decades, you know, I've seen everything. And like, he tried to help me the first time, and then after every subsequent attempt for me to contact him saying, hey man, like you tried to do something but it didn't work, he never got back to me. You know? And it was just so bad. And I remember I had a tech come over here, like a newbie tech, who called him specifically, because he was like the supervisor or like the guy. And I remember him like telling the tech, like I could hear it over the phone because it was like loud. He's like, oh, just tell them you don't get the advertised speeds. In my brain, I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, I've had, like, dozens of techs come to this location, and now you're telling me this, like, BS response? You just don't want to deal with it. And then, thereafter, Pandemic shows up, and they're like, oh, we found the problem. We have to replace the node. It's like, yeah, I've been telling you that for 2 years. So, in my head now, like, what, 4 years later, I'm like, God, I hope it's the same guy isn't there, because what if that's what he's telling all the texts? Like, oh, just tell him it's on advertised too. Like, you got a guy with a stick up his ass that prefers not to deal with the problem, that there is a obvious problem. So, and these are things I don't want to have to think about. Like, I don't want to have to deal with it, you know? But it is unfortunately my life at the moment. It's just a good thing that I have a myriad of YouTube projects that I'm currently engaged with. I started the Pictomancer guide today. I finished up the EO project, which is up on YouTube, which seems to be doing pretty good. So at least I can keep myself busy. It's just, you know, I'd like to stream. Didn't make a difference. Damn, you know, and that is the largest issue. Like, if you guys are listening right now and you're not in America and like you're from EU or anywhere else, you need, like, one thing that is the biggest headache of all is I have one ISP. I cannot change ISPs. And that is the larger foundation issue that's going on. Like, I would love to just swap to the other one, but I can't. There is no other one. So I have to just suffer through this and just hope they fix it when they get to it. If it's up to bandwidth, then I only pay for it up to cost. You know, the tech that came in Friday. Hey Kishi. But yeah, hey Scar, congratulations, welcome to the club. They cleared Eureka Orthos yesterday, congratulations. I heard there's been a lot of DDoSing happening too, so good thing that you got through it, I guess. Congratulations. The tech, you know, although the tech was pretty good and he did give me that open line to text him, he was sounding a little irritated, kind of. Like, he was giving me this rundown of, like, almost like he knows more than me. He's like, you know, you really don't, you're not supposed to get, like I was, like, telling him, like, you know, I know I'm supposed to get, like, 40 upload or something like that per my contract and whatever. And he's like, you know, you don't usually get advertised speeds. I'm like, yeah, I know, I usually get, like, 30. And I'm like, and that was, like, annoying me already. I told him, like, look, dude, let me tell it to you straight. I can work with 10. Like, give me 8 to 10. I don't care if I'm not getting what I'm paying for upload. Like, that's fine. It's just I can't operate with what I'm currently getting because it's impossible. You know? That's what I told him straight out. I'm like, I don't care about advertised speeds. I just need it to work. And it's not working. If you only get 50% of it, you should need 50% of it. Yeah, I wish that was the case. I can't make a case for that at all. I wish I could make that argument. I mean, like, Velvet puts out, she's like, you should argue that, like, you know, you should be able to get some payback for, like, business lost because your thing was down. You know, use that as a leverage against them. Like, yeah, that sounds great. Just, I don't think it'll work here. I got lucky in my area that got a competitor that offers optic fiber. I changed to them. You know, they're trying to get fiber here, Daramon. Like, they're actively working on it. Like, I think I literally saw them outside on the poles, like, installing the above ground fiber, but they have to do it below ground too. It's like, it's so close. But as I was joking last time, it's been like, oh, 6 months till it shows up for like 2 years. Every time I ask, oh, 6 months. A year later, oh yeah, 6 months. Yeah, I guess I'll get that. Anyway. Thank you for letting me vet, guys, appreciate it. Yeah, I've been doing some YouTube stuff and I've been playing a lot of Satisfactory. Honestly, if I had the time, if I had put in enough time into Core Keeper, I probably would have reached, like, the end of play on Core Keeper and probably even, like, tried to stream Satisfactory until, like, the JRPGs show up. But,
Angelus Mimikabongo animate.
Not quite. Yo, RMX, thank you for the 36 months. 3 whole years. Let's go, dude. Thank you for that support. I really appreciate that. Yeah, because I've missed, like, 4 Core Keeper days already, and I haven't been playing that game off stream at all. I've kept that as an on-stream only thing, so... Alright. Everything's nice and smooth. Nothing too crazy here. Although if you guys have any questions, you can certainly ask them. Around how far am I in SF? I am working towards phase 3. I just completed phase 2, so I'm on phase 3. And like, if I were to do it on stream, I would have started a new playthrough on the more difficult planet, because I did it on like the normal one. I mean, it's my first time playing the game, my first time playing that type of game, so I would have done it on a new playthrough. But same thing happened to me, and the response was, "Sorry, we can't do anything. Lots of other bandwidths in the neighborhood mess with yours." And I was like, "So you're telling me I have to live in the middle of nowhere to get to?" Dude. Yeah, you know, Mercy. Let me also, Retsy, thank you for the follow. Let me bring this back to pandemic, okay? So before the pandemic, it's a very similar story to you. That I was having these intermittent upload issues, and hey, sad to be alive, thank you for the follow. And we talking like for some of the OG guys that were here back when I first started streaming, like we would have 15-minute bursts where my stream was literally like 8-bit. Like, okay, I could stream, but the quality was absolute trash. Like, you could barely see anything, so it was just frustrating, you know? And it was just like every 15 minutes, and it was so weird because it was on the clock. It was like at exactly 16 after the hour, boom, connection goes down, it comes back at 31 after the hour. And every time I got a tech, and like, oh, we don't see a problem. Oh, nothing seems wrong. Oh, change your router, change your modem. Like, they did everything they could. They even, like, you know, changed all the wiring and everything. And it almost became to the point where, like, I don't think they're believing that I have a problem, because every time they come over here, they don't see a problem. But, like, and it's so intermittent that it's really hard. Like, they have to be here when it's happening, and they never happen. Not to mention, you know, I would call for a tech, and it would take them 3 days to get here. Yo, Mr. Raz, thank you for the Prime Gaming 3 months, I appreciate it. It would take them like 3 days to get here, right? So, and then, and what solved it, Mercy? The pandemic. The pandemic solved it. You know why the pandemic solved it? I remember this conversation with the tech I had. You know, he's like, oh yeah, you know, we've been seeing some issues with the upload and the feedback, you know, and we're investigating it and so on and so forth. But the reason why that happened was because everyone was home, because everyone had to stay home from quarantine. And so probably everyone was doing like schoolwork, they were doing Zoom, and so yeah, guess what? You can't do video when you're on Zoom, when you're using Zoom and you have that upload. Like, it's impossible. You had so many more people complaining about it, and the actual problem was that they had to replace the node, like the big device that was connecting all the people in the neighborhood. They had to replace that because it was old. I mean, of course it's old. Like, I'm in an area that's like it's been here for a while. That took 6 months, and basically exactly 6 months after they told me that, it was just like a light switch. It fixed itself. I had no more problems for like the next couple of years until basically today. Like that was the problem, but it took them like 2 years to get to that point, and an entire COVID to ravage the country for them to fix the problem. It's a thing I always joke about, how it's the one good thing about the pandemic, that it fixed my internet. They still haven't solved it to rip. Yeah, you know, it's probably, you know, Mercy, it's probably the same exact problem I had. It's probably a node that they need to replace because it's at max capacity. Because what's the situation that you have? Like, I know in my area, you have so much development and so much housing that's happening. They keep adding homes, adding living and everything. So if you're not updating the old-ass internet, then you're going to get, you know, overloading of the system. like what's gonna happen? The infrastructure is not going to sustain the amount of people that they're adding into the neighborhood. That's probably what it is. You just... Not quite. I hope not this time. It's like, I'm banking on the fact that, like, I have a history with the company, and there is a freaking history that's there that they can go to and, like, not have to go through that problem, But then, that's my concern, though, Darabon, is that I'm once again the only one complaining in my area. Because who else in my area is like, streaming on Twitch, right? I'm hearing ISP talk and I'm already mad. Why can't it just work? Yeah, Raz. I mean... No, that's how I'm thinking about it. It's like... It's a very basic service. Why can't it just work? You know, why does it have to be such a headache? And then, you know, on top of that, right? On top of having those issues, 14 is getting constantly DDoS. So it's like I'm getting attacked by it's like I'm in freaking front lines. I'm like Aida with like a poor team getting smashed by 2 teams. You know, I don't know if one team's gonna attack me or the other one's gonna attack me.
Your War Necro vids helped me get the title a year ago. Very happy I get to catch a Warho stream live as I start looking towards my own climb soon. Hope your ISP plays nice tonight.
I hope so. Hey Skyless, thank you for the 1 year tier 1. I appreciate that. I'm glad those videos help. Yeah, I mean, this is just, you know, I haven't been here for a while. I did want to update a lot of my guides that are currently up there for like Dawntrail specific. And this was kind of next up. Like, EO is actually the one I'm not sure I want to touch. Maybe I will. And maybe we do more of a variety of jobs, because EO's interesting. EO, the information for EO is knowing what the enemies do, and then I think I had my time management talking about how to get through. But it's unlike, I think, like Palace and Heaven on High, where it's a combination of the two. Like in EO, you just need to know what everything does, and then you're probably at least halfway through the content. Managing the palms is like probably the other half, but it gets you through a lot by having to know what everything does. This one is going to be more along the time management, but again, I'm back here just because I need to refresh myself. It's been a while. I haven't been in Heaven on High for a little bit. You pay for a service and you get the service. Exactly. But, you know, it's the downside of not having competition. I know a lot of the guys in Europe have like 6 to go to. It's like, man, I wish I had like 3 or 2. That would be so nice. Be like, you know what, your service sucks, I'm leaving to the competitor, and then they might actually do something. I can't even threaten that at all. Hey Azure, how you doing? Good to see you. Was that Petri? And I don't know. Like, going faster is probably not bad for everyone, because I can have like limited palms and just try to just go from there. We started from 21. I'm gonna try to keep this a little shorter because I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to survive today. I don't know what the situation is going to be in my ISP, so we're going a little shorter. I'm probably gonna do it 21 again next week too, assuming we do this next week. I'm just kind of crossing my fingers I can finish up stream. Yeah! But I do have plans of finishing this. That's what I want to do. I'd like to get to the end. This is a house-type, like, neighborhood. So there's a bunch of families, obviously, with their own Wi-Fi. Yeah. It got to the point where I was talking to the phone with the company for weeks and weeks with the solution switch routers to change. One guy had the nerve to tell me that on and off that on and off in the ignition weren't their problem, and I just had to get over it. Oh my god. That's so dumb, dude. Oh my god. Eastside Canada, got like 2 or 3 of them. Quality is good, but the price really increases really often, and some of them have awful customer service. I'm using a small company, buying from 1 to 2. Yeah, I mean, it sucks. Unfortunately, got DC'd in TOTD. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, I was just saying, as we're like, it isn't even just the freaking DDoSing. I mean, I'm sorry, it isn't just the ISP. Like, I have to also worry about a possible DDoS. Like, it's just silly that I have to worry about 2 different things all at once. And that sucks too that you're I would have at least thought that EU would have been better, but it also could depend where you're living. I mean, you know, you don't have to give away anything, but maybe like a smaller town like that has less likely to have more of a resolution than like a main city or something. I remember having big internet problems when I was trying Necromancer, but it seemed fine for a week, so that's when I tried running. Not even a couple hours after my clear run, I got internet issues again for a whole month. Oh my god. And that's so bad, because like every time I talk to the ISP, it's always download. How's your download? How's the download? And I'm like, bro, the download is pristine. I don't care about download. It's my upload. Meanwhile, I live, all the lines were owned from one company, and the other company used the same line, so it did not matter if I had 3 companies, all same problem with all. Yikes. And I guess that's an interesting perspective too. You could have multiple competitors, but they're using the same foundation then. I can't thank you enough for the guys. Hey, Lloyd Grapple, they helped me so much. Hey, yeah, I hope so. Lloyd Grapple, I'm glad they're helping. Thank you for letting me know. And we're going to continue making them as needed. As I slowly get through them. Pictomancer is in the works now. Probably take me a couple weeks, but we're getting the Pictomancer guide. I'm actually like, I'm partially crossing my fingers that they don't completely overhaul like Pictomancer in like 7.1. I'll like release the guide, and then it's like, oh yeah. Anyway, they changed Pictomancer. It's no longer God tier in Palace of the Dead. Oh, thanks. Appreciate it. I've been avoiding Deep Dungeon lately because of server instability. I'd rage hardcore if I lost file because of server issues. Anna, I don't blame you. For me, I just go. It's whatever. I mean, you know, I'm on a schedule that I like to keep, and I just go. So hopefully nothing happens. And I do adjust my runs kind of to accommodate for it. Like if I lose today's run, I don't care. But I mean, you know, if you're going for the title clear, it's like, it sucks. Like, if you're, like, for an example, like, I would, if I had an option to set up a file from, like, 1 to 21, or do a file from 121 plus, and I'm seeing these problems, I'd probably just, like, set up a whole bunch of files, wait for things to calm down, and then start, you know, busting out the clear attempts, but you can't, I mean, you can't really do that for every situation. You wish you could, but at the end of the day, it's our fault because we didn't reset the router. Yeah, you didn't turn it off and on. I remember Mercy. I had one call center that I called. That they're like, okay, please turn off your router, and I just sat here. I did nothing. I'm like, okay, router's off, and they're like, okay, turn it back on. I sat here, didn't do anything. I'm like, okay, it's back on, and then they're like, oh yeah, we don't see a problem. Like, yeah, I didn't do anything. Nothing changed from you know, you didn't even know I turned it off and on. But then now, because I have a business account, because I have to have a business account just to even get good service, I've had a situation where, like, they told me to turn it off, and I sat here and I didn't, and they're like, so, we didn't see any change in your router, you want to make sure that it's off? I'm like, oh, shit. Alright, I'll do it. Sorry, I had a delay, my apologies. That's when you know, like, they know what's going on. Like, okay, they're actually looking at stuff, you know? Sometimes I like to do that, just to make sure that they're actually paying attention. Okay, I gotta hit an ad here. I gotta push out the ads because we want to do our Tokyo Treat showcase later. That's why we have the sponsored stream today. I'm really hoping I get this in today. It's really good. Actually, it's Halloween themed too. The box is pretty badass. Halloween themed. Guys, I have this for a year. I have this sponsorship for another year. I'm so excited. So if you guys like Japanese snacks, then that's the one to go to. Okay, I'm gonna smash an ad and we'll go into 31. So thank you guys for watching. I'll see you when the ad finishes if anyone gets hit with the ad. BRB. Ad time! Well, not for the subs, though. I know, dude. I'm so excited, man. I'm so excited. This has been definitely the best sponsorship of the stream, and I'm so glad they wanted to continue for like another freaking year. If my ISP stabilizes, I can probably do like more advertising for it, but one thing at a time. I love when the technician comes by and says the internet's all fine, that I should not trust speed test, even though I could only download from a stream at 1 megabyte in Twitch. Yeah, Raz, it's so... Okay, this is what I asked Tech on Friday, too. He's like, hey, you can text me if there's a problem. I'm like, okay, what can I send you? What can I use to, like, you know... he said, do a speed test. I did a Google speed test when I contacted him and texted him today. And he told me to use speedtest.net, which is, like, the one that my ISP uses. I'm like, okay. But yeah, same thing. It's like if I could only show them my, like, my Twitch stream. I'm like, look at my stream die in the middle of this thing. I don't know how much more evidence you want, you know? Like, the only reason my stream died is because of your internet. Okay, can I stop hitting landmines? And I had before, like, when I was first having the issue, I would have, like, ping plotter, and I tried to have all these fancy tech to, like, register this thing, but they couldn't use that information. Like, it's like they have to use their system to see it. And I get it. Like, maybe I'm falsifying my information, but at the same time, in my brain, I'm like, why would I falsify this? Like, I don't want you guys coming over here, but I'm calling you because I'm having a problem. Aaron, thank you for the 7 months! I hope you're doing well. It's good to always see you, Popeye.
Angelus Germanimate Angelus I Yaya Angelus Germanimate Angelus I Yaya Angelus Germanimate.
Like a little break on the Ayaya. What if they're fans and they change their tone the moment? You know, I do wonder sometimes there, Bon, if like if that actually gives you leverage, you know? Like, I think that would actually do something, right? If I just get lucky that, like, I help, like, the son or, like, the daughter of, like, someone who is getting Necromancer for the guy who owns the ISP, it's like, God, that would be cool. I mean, it was funny, Darabon, because I had this is one situation where my girlfriend works at, like, a retail store, and a couple of them were gamers, and some of them play 14 on and off. And she goes, "Hey, have you heard of Angelus Demonist?" And she's like, and they're like, "Yeah, I've watched their videos before." It's funny. Well, that's interesting to me. Although I've never had anyone, like, come up to me and, like, say, "Hey, I've watched your videos before." Like, I know that happened to June Bob. I thought that was, like, cool. I never had that happen before. When is the ad being played? Oh, Boren, are you talking about the Tokyo Treat showcasing? Is that what you're talking about? Or you mean, like, my Twitch ads, which just finished? Which one do you want to talk about? Where's the exit? Is it here or is it the other one? No, I'll get the chest here. Oh, this one? Oh, the box? The box? So I'm planning to do this. I think I'll do it as early as once we exit floor 60. I usually like to do it a lot later in the stream. However, I don't know if I'm going to survive on stream because of my ISP. So about the end of 60, I'll do the showcase of the box. Do the showcase of the box then. But if you want to check it out now, their website here, I think will have information on the box that I have, because they're now pushing a lot of the Halloween stuff. So if you want to at least take a look at what's there, then go ahead. Does my link still work? Oh, it does. Okay, cool. I'll make sure my link still works. He did well in that one movie. Wait, what movie? The Buffy the Vampire Slayer movie. Today on a whim, I tried taking Warrior to EO because I wanted to try getting experience pulling an entire floor. So I was running into the last room floor 1 to hit an owl trap. Wait, is that the end of the story? Did you survive? I mean, Warrior can technically survive, right? Someone on 14 told me they watched my old content, don't know how to react to that. Yeah. I mean, I remember your tales there, Bon. I thought they were so funny. Like, you had some really funny... You had some fantastic stories. And, yeah, I mean, that's gotta be an interesting perspective, too. I mean, whatever the old content, I know what it is. But, like, in general, like, whatever that old content is, I do wonder how that feels, right? I mean, on my end, I don't really have, I think... Like, I don't think I have... something of, like, my past life, if you will. My past life was, like, PvP. Which I don't really think, I mean... Which is really not much to go over. I mean, I could still talk about PvP. I could still run PvP if I want to, but... I do have old PvP, but, like, I have Feast stuff that I think are out there, or are public on my channel. On my channel, like, they're still there. That's it. Like, I don't have anything... I don't think I did anything else. I think, like, the oldest thing that I uploaded was probably, when I played Dragon Quest XI on stream. To, like, 2 people every time I played that game. Like, one of the first things I ever streamed. I actually kind of forgot that I ever did that, too, but I did do that game. That was, like, really, like, one of the first things I ever attempted to stream. I think that was my, like, my first, like, feeling of how streaming was going and trying to get the feel, and I felt like I wasn't gonna get a lot of people watching it, which was perfect, so I can get used to it. That was definitely interesting. I died with like 4 seconds out. Rip. Well, at least it was floor 1. I mean, you know, at least you can just go right back in. And by the way, the Tokyo Treat snacks are, like, they're freaking legit. Like, we've had them now. This is my 10th month of having this. We had 9 months of this thing. Everything is so good and so different. Especially, like, if you... I'll put this out there. If you live next to, like, an Asian market or, like, an international market, you might be able to find some of the things that are in there. But, if you don't, it's great. I think the one I'm gonna try later, it's an apple pie Kit Kat. That's what they have over there. That sounds very different. You're not gonna see that in America. Wanna hear some off-topic good news? Yes! Your pizza adventures? How's the pizza going? Give me some pizza. Oh, well, give me some culinary news. Not just pizza. Am I blind? I love being blind. Well, guess I'm doing a big goal. I didn't sign up for this, but we did it. My neighbor lived in New York for 20 years. I made some New York-style pizza for her. She said it was better than anything she had in New York. That's high praise. New York pizza is good. And there is definitely a, there's a certain specialty to a New York pizza that exists. Like, I remember, one of my boss's, mom, she used to live in New York for many, many years, but she moved to Arizona, like, retirement. And they always say they could never get pizza anywhere close to what it is, like, in New York, in Arizona. And for some people who, like, live there, it almost does become nostalgic, you know? So like, that means a lot if that's the case. It took me 4 days to develop that dough, so it's so worth it. So, and from what I understand, is that one of the things that makes pizza really good in, like, Jersey and New York, it's the water that they use. So did you make, like, a big deal about the water that you used? Nathan, thanks for the tier 1! Oh, that means a lot. That goes into the Partner Plus program, so thank you so much. We're inching ever so closely to the big 300 goal, so that's a +1 to there, so thank you so much for that. Thank you, Nathan. Heard about that, the water? Yeah, that's what I heard about, and I definitely can agree with that. I mean, there's... Oh, it's one of these ones. Okay, guys, sorry to say it, stream's dying at some point. Okay, here's the thought. We have the threat of an ISP, and we have the threat of a DDoS. Do you keep Odin in the inventory? Or do you dump it? What would you do? What would you do right now? This is clearly now a cursed file. Like, it makes sense I'm picking this thing up. Water makes a slight difference. Main difference come from using at least 14% gluten flour, including autolysis. I don't know what that is. Also getting other percentages. Damn! It's funny, Darabon, it makes sense that you get all sciencey with it too. This takes me back to my last Lone Hero run. I got 3 Odins by 43! Oh my god. Alright, time to storms. Let's go. I already lost the run. Yeah, and I heard that there was a DDoS, I think, earlier today too. Although I think... Oh no, Ross was on, I know, Aurora and Ross were going strong today. By the way, I don't know if you guys saw it, because I was peeking over. I think Aurora was the top 14 streamer for his time slot earlier today. I'm like, let's go, dude. But I think Aurora was on Primal, right? So he wasn't gonna have a problem. And then Ross, I think, is on Primal as well, so he wasn't gonna have a problem either. Yeah, he's the #1 stream. I was like, hell yeah, dude, let's go. Deep Dungeon #1 for the directory. The best pizza making tools are a scale that measures decimals and a calculator. Yeah, you know? Now I want to try your pizza, man. What the hell? Yeah, that's why, Nathan, I'm terrified of today, but I'm just someone who look, I just want to stream. In all honesty, I just want to stream. If we lose the run, I don't care. But then if I lose to the ISP, that I care about, because I can't do anything about that. Just the sheer pace of this server. I feel like another way you can do it without having to reinstall Discord. I guess Discord's the one to go to. Like if you had like a website or something, Darabon, posted on the website, like a private website or something. It's almost like I feel like not having Discord is probably a really good thing. So maybe you just keep it out. Google Docs, yeah, I could do Google Docs it. Up. He touched the clouds. You know, I honestly didn't really think that it would be that scientific. I guess, I mean, you could make anything very scientific, right? I mean, I don't know, Darabon, if you've ever seen or looked at restaurants that go into like I forgot the correct terminology for it. It's like molecular something with their processing, where it's a lot more high-tech, sciencey type of cooking styles. Like someone like a Jose Andres was one, the Spanish chef that you'd be looking at that does a lot of those kind of more modernized dishes and everything. Makes me think of that. And then you start looking into like sous vide and those type of devices that exist that get more into the sciencing of cooking. Until I realized anything below 65% doesn't stick to you. Luckily, most pieces are below that. How are you measuring the hydration? Yes, continue this conversation, please. What's up, Touch the Clouds? I always feel maybe you guys feel the same way. I haven't been having a high for like a month and a half or something. So part of me feels like, oh, did I forget something? You know, am I gonna miss anything? And then like you just get back in here and everything just kind of just returns back to the brain. It's just, yeah, I can still remember how to do this. No big deal. Even like my gameplay and like my habits all kind of just come back to me. Near side field says use around 10% hydration. Interesting. I got one more. Okay, so pull. So he doesn't do the thing on me. Oh, not out. Okay, let's go. 37, good time. Actually on pace for a speedrun if I care that much. Is when you only mix flour and water together, it automatically starts to form gluten without the yeast. So, as a signature chew. Oh, interesting. Okay. I had no idea. Let's conceal. I'll go this way. 6-5. Oh, you're here. All the fail, please. You're not dead. More conceal. Oh. You know what's funny? When I was playing Satisfactory. So I don't typically have too big of an issue with phobias of enemies. But I was actually starting to get bothered by the spiders that were in the game. Just because of their... because it's like... because I'm in first person, and their movement was so threatening, and also I was fighting them at night. So I ended up turning on Arachnophobia mode. And hilariously enough, I actually thought it was worse. It was like partially worse. Basically what happens in Satisfactory... if you turn on Arachnophobia mode, it turns all of them into like a giant head of a cat, and they start meowing. But the problem is, the spiders themselves don't typically have a sound. So like okay, so if I was like, so they have like caverns and caves where the spiders are. So like if you actually are on top of like land, and then you're under, like a cave is under you, you will hear them meowing through the walls. And I'm like, this is not... I don't need this right now. Like, I'd rather just not know they're there. It's better for me to do this. I don't need them meowing, like, you know, the entire time I'm here. It's just a JP... Yeah, it was funny, but it was also still terrifying, because it's just like, you just hear this cat chasing you. I'm like, okay, well... Maybe I ended up turning it off, because I didn't want, you know, I didn't want to do it. The grounded... Wait, what's the diff... Oh, the grounded! So what is the grounded one? I don't think I saw that, because I think when I watched that playthrough, my buddies were playing with the spiders on. I know, the one for, Lethal Company. Wasn't Lethal Company just, like, text? It was just spider. That's all it is. Hey, Rupin, thanks for the raid. How was your stream? How was 14? Welcome in, guys. You joined Heaven on High Warrior solo attempt here. I'm just kind of running this back to kind of refresh myself. If you're ever interested in getting a lone hero, this is really a good time to be here. Also, we're playing a little roulette. My stream could die at any time, and we're just hoping for the best. So, cat in the walls meowing, so POE coded. Wait, how is that POE coded? You gotta explain that to me. I'm not much of a POE player. Assuming it's a regular floor, no gloom, no abilities. Are there any enemies Warrior needs steel for in the deepest forest? So Warrior can fight everything, no steel. So if you're in a floor like this, Skyless, without any buffs at all, Warrior can totally engage with everything no steal. We're talking everything. From 1 to 100. Gloom definitely adds a spiciness level to it. No abilities for sure gives a massive problem. Like it really lowers the amount of things you could fight if you have no abilities, because you do get carried by a huge carry by raw intuition. I mean, your defenses also help, but raw intuition is what carries you through. So without abilities, you just can't do that. Not to mention you don't have your invuln. But you can fight everything, no steal. There are progressive stages to it. So they slowly lose legs, change color until it's just a circle fall. Interesting. That's funny. Yeah, I had this spider in Satisfactory that was a mama spider or daddy spider that was just like unkillable. And it was a jumping spider and everything. Ugh. And it was at night, so it was just like I don't want to deal with this. But then oh, actually, oops, not this song. We don't want this one. We want this one. We want the real song. Come here, Fart Cloud. Huey as an Edgar Allan Poe. Oh, Poe as an Edgar Allan Poe. Sorry. He has a story called The Black Cat, where an alcoholic kills his own cat. Then he gets home. He's followed home by another cat who looks exactly like his own and gets driven into madness? Oh, wow. Okay. That's funny. That's funny that I went straight to the Path of Exile. And you're like, no, the original Poe. Oh, you want to hear a freaky story related to this, Mercy? in my place of work, there was like a lucky cat that my boss has, and it fell. It fell and crashed to the ground. Poor lucky cat. But apparently, one of the clients at the exact moment, or right around the exact moment that I think they heard the lucky cat fell, they said they saw a cat actually walk by the car that they were driving. That was interesting. You're a literature graduate? No, that's not annoying at all. I like that kind of stuff, you know. I mean, it's something that I may not retain in my brain, but I think it's still a cool connection. Dang, yeah, that's what I said. Very interesting. Eat my Phil Cleave. Is it this way? It is this way. I have Onslaught. Hey, Kill. Glad you're doing a warrior run. Lost one. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. Well, cross your fingers, Kill, that we'll be able to make it to the end of this run today. I'm still battling my ISP. And, on Twitch, I have a pinned message on Twitch, basically saying if my stream were to go down, then I'm not coming back tonight. Because I could be down for hours. So we're just gonna hope that I can make it to the end today. But I do have plans of... And actually, you're not the first one to say that. I mean, I wanted to return back to Warrior because I wanted to redo our time management video for Warrior, to just update it. I don't know if I'm going to do a full guide, only because I feel like the full guide should be good enough. Like, there really weren't any changes from Shadowbringers to Dawntrail. But I think the time management, I feel like I'm better than I was before. So that's why I'm running it back today to refresh myself, because it's been a minute, and then maybe next week we do the actual time management thingy. But yeah, you're not the first one to say that, so it makes me kind of happy that I am back on Warrior in here. So okay, hit another ad here. We're 7 to 41. Again, later, I'm aiming for about floor 60, just so I don't miss doing this. We have our showcase of the Tokyo Treat Box, which I'm really happy about. It's Halloween themed. So if you don't know Tokyo Treats, authentic Japanese unique snacks limited edition snacks that they do as like a subscription box. I get a pretty gnarly commission. I get $20 for every new order. So if you wanna if you're interested in the snacks and you still want to support the stream, that is one way to support the stream. So it is much appreciated. But I'll be back. Ads are going out, and then we shall continue on the run. So BRB. Thanks for watching, guys. Okay. Let's continue. Kill the music, bring in the music. Oh, we bow wow wowing. Open with strength? Open with steel. Open with strength though. Boop, 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 boop. Anything here? Anyone home? Hey, there you go. Darabon, you know what? Darabon's gonna have a class on pizza making. Oh my god. Can you imagine? I don't know if Darabon's listening right now. Can you imagine? You know, Darabon has the trap guide, and now he's gonna evolve into pizza making. That's what it's gonna be, his next evolution of video guides. How much do you think that time management guidance helps with EO? Heaven on High time management helps with EO? So, I think the general... I'm gonna answer this in a long answer, hold on. I will definitely say, and this is bringing me back to, like, when EO first released Seaguard, comparing, like, let's say, Roth, Finn, myself, Aurora, you know, all the dudes and gamers that we know are veterans of Deep Dungeon. I know, my experience, I never had a problem with time. Now, I had a problem with understanding enemies, but I never had a problem with time. So you could definitely say that there is carryover between the Deep Dungeons to here. However, Eureka Orthos does have a little bit more of a uniqueness to how you manage your palms and how you want to manage time. Like, for instance, I'm more threatened by 61 to 80 than I am by 81 to 90. And it is kind of dictated by the palms that that is prevalent in the run. Like 81 to 100, you're riding demi-clones because they are usually of a higher chance of showing up. I mean, granted, like really starting at 51, you use more demi-clones than anything. But you play that very differently. Like you wouldn't play Heaven on High where you use a high amount of Magicites, if that makes sense, to the equivalent of a demi-clone. It's just the demi-clones have such a big drop rate that you do kind of rely on them to carry you through. I would say, you know, comparing, let's say, Palace and Heaven on High to each other, Heaven on High is definitely a lot more of a distributed effort with your Pomanders, which you don't really do in Palace. Like, Heaven on High, you would start using things even on floor 2, floor 3, 4 floor. Palace, you would start using things later by like 6, 7, 8. So you start distributing out all of your Pomanders so they kind of even out a little bit, and you would do more of that in Neo. Like, for example, I wouldn't empty out my demi-clones to 0 when my Storm is still at 3 and my Dread is still at 3. Like, I would be doing like one demi-clone here, and then a Storm here, and then a Dread here, and then like keep them all at 2. So that I don't have any overcapping, nor will I have a situation where, like, let's say I have no items, and then I don't have any demi-clone, or I don't have demi-clones, but then I'm out of, like, all my items, you know what I mean? It's along the lines of that, so it is closer to Heaven on High, but you still conduct it a little bit more uniquely on the content. Hey Vixus, how you doing? Good to see you. Hey Cog. I'm good, it's just, you know, we'll see about my connection, but I'm good. I hope you're having a good time. Hope you had a good time playing Resident Evil 4. I know you're having some issues with that, though, but I hope you're able to resolve them. I was genuinely dancing the idea of doing a cookie stream. Do it. You know, you know, Darabon, if I could pass on to you my HelloFresh and like Factory, whatever the Factory one was, sponsored streams, just be like, here, let me send it over to my buddy. who will do a whole better job than I will. I can't do cooking streams. It isn't so much my inability to cook. Like, I'd be game to try to do that. The setting up the whole process is just gonna be ass. There's no way I can properly, like, get my whole setup to work correctly, so I don't accept those sponsorships. I know Finn did a HelloFresh, I think, which is, I think, the first time he was on camera and everything. That was pretty cool. But you wouldn't see me doing that just because of, you know. Jonah Gently, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Well, it's really more getting everything to, like, you know, it's setting up the whole thing correctly, like having whatever devices show the camera, making sure actually where my kitchen area is, I don't have good Wi-Fi there, so that's also a problem. Like, logistically, it's just an issue. There's a lot of things that just don't work out for me to try to do a cooking stream. Like, I'd have to, like, uplift everything just to make it work, and I'm not up doing that. You're having internet issues. Oh, I'm still having them. Oh no! Cog, we gotta stop having ISP issues, bro. You know what I thought, Cog? I thought, like, my internet issues kind of started to kick in a little bit when school came back. So it's all the kids, man. They're all doing their school things. I don't know if you're, like, in an area with, like, a lot of, like, education or whatever, but I mean, I basically have a school in my backyard, so it's like it's probably like education that's kicking my butt right now. I'm sorry you're having issues. Like, I know exactly how you're feeling. I always joke about how, like, I know way too much about ISPs. I really didn't. It's like knowledge that I wish I didn't have to know, but I know too much now, so. My experience with Heaven on High is that I soloed it to 30 my first time ever entering it, while EO starting out, I felt a lot of time pressure and I learned a lot about managing in order to survive. Yeah, EO is definitely, like, you have to handle EO much differently. Again, there's a lot of carryover, but it does handle itself differently. It's just you have to be, like, a lot more aggressive with palms, I feel like. But then it's like they do kind of give you the palms to work with. Aurora was most watched, now you are too. Yo, let's go! Yeah. I mean, Ross was kicking ass today too, man. I'm thinking, like, man, Ross might be getting close to that possible partner, because he's been kicking some serious butt with his streams. I mean, he's entertaining as hell, so, you know, he's bringing the damn content, but well deserved too. He's a very entertaining individual. Oh yeah, that's the other thing, by the way, that I really don't want to miss a Sunday stream, because I don't know what happened. I don't know if I got signed up for something, because no one's told me anything, but I have been occasionally reaching the front page, like, the past couple of Sundays, except last week because I didn't stream Sunday, which was really sad. But I do occasionally hit the front page nowadays. Sucks with me having less time to stream, going back to work than when I do internet fails. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I get it, Cog, you know, it's just dumb, you know? It's on Boja, next thing I need to do is DR. Ooh, have fun with DR. It's just, Wallen, I really appreciate it, Wallen, you know? Any opportunity to be discovered by more people, cheers to that. But a lot of times, you know, I kind of want to, it'd be nice if I got an explanation on it. But it is what it is, I guess. Finally get into No Man's Sky since he had... it's the one update that they finally get to pull you in, huh? You know what? I auto-translated that in my head. I didn't even realize that you misspelled it. Once I saw No Sky, I auto-translated that in my brain as No Man's Sky. Huh. That's funny. What level of fishing are we talking about? If you can describe it, Zevran, about what kind of fishing they put in, how would you describe it? Would it be like a 16 fishing? Would it be like a Stardew fishing? I don't remember Harvestella fishing. Harvestella had fishing, but I don't remember what it was. Like a Core Keeper is very simple. I think Core Keeper is like the most simple form of fishing. Worse than both. Damn. Is it like Fire Emblem fishing? Wii Sports type fishing? I never did Wii Sports fishing. I don't have that perspective. All fishing minigames are valid? Yeah, I'm sure they are. I'm sure they have a place in people's hearts. Just not really mine, but I'll do it. I'm like very indifferent to fishing. I'll do fishing for necessity, not because I enjoy it. It's not very good, but I'm digging the game, so it's okay. I was talking to Ada about this, everyone. That, like, I've been addicted to Satisfactory at the moment. Like, I've been playing that a lot. I'm also like very close to thinking about streaming it, but I really want to finish Core Keeper first, and I may not get to it because the JRPGs are showing up. But I was telling Ada that if they had combined the base building, the complicated base building of Satisfactory with No Man's Sky and like space travel, that game would be freaking enormous, but it would be so much fun. There would be way too much time spent on the game. Exploring planets while trying to make it operate as a factory, like that would be amazing. Oh, I'm sorry, Dona Gently. Well, I hope you're able to watch me. Hopefully we're not censoring JP again like that one time. Warskill says, Ryza has the simplest fishing of all. It's not even a minigame, you just press the button and grab a fish. Yeah, that's like Core Keeper. Core Keeper is basically you reel the line into like bubbles, and you just wait for an exclamation point, and then you just pull it in. I guess that's as simple as you can get when it comes to fishing. Fishing minigames is what gets me into the game. That's fair, that's fair. Hardest fishing is Stardew? I had no problem with that one. I mean, you know, you steadily raise it up, you can get help there. But it is actually a pretty difficult form of fishing. I like Alchemy the most in games. You like Alchemy the most in most of games? Interesting, okay. Now, do you like Alchemy because of the type of ingredients or the combination of ingredients, or are you kind of like you kind of enjoy crafting in general? Because to me, Alchemy is just crafting. That's how I look at it. But is there like a uniqueness to Alchemy that's good? Like BG3 has Alchemy, but even then, I just consider that as crafting with specific items. One fishing game says Kill on YouTube. I would love to play is the 15 fishing games, but if I remember, it's PSVR exclusive. Wait, they had a very specific 15 fishing game that was specifically for VR. Is that really? That sounds interesting. Hardest fishing is Pokemon Silver. Never played Pokemon Silver. They did? Wow, I don't remember this. I think I do remember vaguely a 15 VR though. I do remember a 15 VR. Like it was one of the big things they were pushing with the PlayStation VR, I think, at the time. I like harvesting stuff and collecting materials and crafting stuff to help people. Okay, okay. Like the act of gathering and crafting. Okay, gotcha. Perfect. Boop, boop, beep, beep, beep. Alteration? Sure, why not? The concept of getting to know certain recipes by trying different recipes. Yeah, that's like both frustrating and entertaining. So we were playing a game called Aska, which was a Viking. We did that on stream. A Viking colony management simulator. It's in third person. You're building a village, trying to survival game, and you had to have a cooking area to cook food. Like, you got all the materials. Like, you can get your villagers to get the materials, but you could only get recipes if you actually just shoved in combinations and then created the dish, and then now it becomes a recipe that your villagers can now make. That was an interesting concept. Like, Core Keeper has that too, where like at up front it doesn't tell you the recipes, but you can just combine things together, and then it saves it in the recipe book. Like, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I kind of like that. Like, it's one of those things that it's one of those things where it's like, as a streamer, it gets a little tricky because people can just like come in and be like, oh, just try this combination. It's like, well, didn't need to know that, but okay, thank you. So definitely, like, on your own, it gets very entertaining because you know, once you know, and then coming to that conclusion is satisfying. There's definitely that enjoyment of like finding this like badass combination that creates this like badass thing, right? That's fun. I've always loved discoveries in games. Discovery in games. That's always been the thing that I love about games. Do you think Core Keeper and Satisfactory games I would like? I think the best way I can describe it, Darabon, Core Keeper is good if you want a challenge, because it has a challenge. I mean, Satisfactory does have a challenge, but I consider Satisfactory a lot more relaxing, because the challenge is on your time pace. Core Keeper, you know, it's like once you go out in the world, you kind of have like, you know, you kind of have to keep yourself alive and all that stuff. But Satisfactory is really strong on the base building, huge on the base building, and it definitely scratches that itch of like making your base look nice and organized and getting everything to work. Like, that's been scratching that itch for me. Core Keeper feels very Deep Dungeon adjacent, you know, that you don't know what's going to be in front of you because you have multiple seeds, and especially if you play hardcore, you want to be very careful with it, but you don't have to play hardcore. There's a fun action challenge to it. I think so. It just depends on what you're looking for, that's all. Core Keeper has definitely been fun because I'm terrified the entire playthrough. Yo, Low Swagger. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I don't know why, but this concept makes me think of Breath of the Wild cooking. Dyson, hey, thanks for the follow as well. Breath of the Wild. I think that's similar, right? Doesn't it, like, you just kind of combine recipes and hope for the best kind of thing? But is it heavy on button mashing? Neither are heavy on button mashing, I would say. I mean, I would say, like Core Keeper is pretty mediocre with the button mashing. Satisfactory is only a PC thing. I don't even think you can play it on a controller. There's definitely no button mashing there. I mean, it's just building your base. Okay. Hold. Yo, this mimic got obliterated. I don't know why I'm checking. Why I'm checking silver is unnecessary. Did you get both of them, Darabon? I'm really enjoying Satisfactory as like my relaxing game, even though like there are times when it's not as relaxing, but it's just like I can log in, do a couple things, log out, you know. And I've just been, I mean, I think we've had this conversation a little bit recently where like I've just been on this huge kick of base building survival games right now. So it's just hitting that mark for me. I mean, like, if you had, okay, so Zevran was talking about No Man's Sky earlier. If you ever at least liked an ounce of No Man's Sky, that's where Satisfactory feels a little bit. Like, you don't have the access to the entire universe, but you have essentially access to like an entire planet almost. Like, it's a very big planet that you can build on, and you can build anything on there. You can build anywhere, anything, whatever you desire to make. So that's kind of cool. Like, you don't feel very restricted on there. Like, there are, like, high mountains that you can have, and you can just build, like, one giant-ass ladder to get to it. You don't have to, like, get, like, you could do, like, anything that has flying ability, you could, but you can also just build, like, you know, like a tower. It's almost like Tower World, where you're trying to do that a little bit, where, like, I had this, like, little glitch where enemies were trying to attack me, but they were stuck across, like, the canyon on the other side, so I was trying to build a bridge so they would actually come to me. We didn't get it to really work because their pathing didn't allow it to go there, but you still had the freedom to actually make something like that. Have I tried Frostpunk? I have not tried Frostpunk. I've been hearing that... Did that get, like, a release recently, too? I know I looked into it, but wasn't too entertained at first, but I need to look into it. G-Buzz, hey, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Let me catch up here. Someone saying spoiler recipes for you as a streamer reminds me of the people trying to type into streamers. Do you know this is what happens at the end of the game? Oh my god. Thankfully, I haven't had that happen. We had a little bit of a bad case of someone being really, like, overly excited about telling me things on when we were playing Dragon's Dogma 2. Like, to the point where, like, I just called them out. I'm like, bro, you have to stop doing this. And then it got, like, the classic response, too. Where it's like, you realize, like, what you're telling me is, like, a spoiler. Like, I don't, like, you really need to, like, stop doing this. And they're like, well, what I'm saying is not a spoiler. And I'm like, bro, it's not about your definition of a spoiler. It's my definition of a spoiler. Like, you can't, like, this isn't an argument. It's just don't do it or leave. And in my brain, I'm like, why do I have to explain this? I don't know why I have to explain it. Nathan said, just finished floor 100 PB score at 142k. 100, that's pretty good. Nice. Well, unless you're telling me, like, that wasn't that good, but that was pretty good. 1,430 is pretty good. Like, the high scores, you're looking at 1.5, so, I mean, that's not too far away from that, so it's pretty good. You forgot about the bridge fiasco. Frostpunk 2 came... Oh, that's the one, okay. You're missing out the sequel. The whole sequence during DD2 was annoying. Yeah. It was pretty annoying. I mean, I started to just not read the things anymore, but it was just definitely very annoying. It still weirds me out that, like, it isn't even, like, the same person. Like, you see it all the time. People just seem like they feel the need to just offer information. When would be a good time to use match height Heaven High? So, the first time you're gonna probably see me use the Magicite is probably in the 81. At least I'll try to hold on to my Magicite up until that point. 81 plus, and you'll typically see me use it when we get like a really bad debuff for. So, like, let's say we get like a triple debuff or something like that. That's when you might see me do a Magicite, especially if it's no items. That's definitely a high candidate for a Magicite. And it's like, it's a way of me avoiding having to Serenity. So, like, you could very well Serenity, but instead you're pushing your Magicite to 2. And I'd rather push the Magicite to 2. And also it prevents overcapping, so that's why it's an appealing situation. Like, you get through a majority of the floors, hold on to that Magicite as long as possible, and now you're nuking floors that are way tougher, that are going to take you a lot of time. And then, as long as you're sitting at 2 Magicite, if you pick up a free one, it's not so bad. And one of the... I feel like one of the biggest tragedies of Heaven on High, specifically Heaven on High, and you can argue Eureka Orthos a little bit too, but I would say Heaven on High is bigger. Let's say you spend 10 minutes on a floor, you know, holding onto your palms, you don't use any palms whatsoever. You get to the exit, and there's a Petrify. There's a Magicite. And it's like, oh man, like I could have saved 8 minutes, 10 minutes, whatever it might be. That's what you're trying to prevent. Especially because in Heaven on High, a lot of things are difficult to fight. So you're trying to, you know, if you can not fight them, that would be really good. So you're kind of making the most of those palms. Now, the other kind of more, I would say, emergency situations you would also use it in Mitsu. Like, let's say your palms are, like, questionable. If you get a big room, Fortune Magicite. Statistically speaking, you may get something. I mean, Fortune still sucks sometimes, right? But statistically speaking, you may pick up some stuff from that floor, and that's a good way to kind of recover, just in case. So that's another place you'll kind of see me use it as well. But that you'll see me a little bit more 91 plus to like save a Magicite for like a big room in 91 plus, because the big rooms are going to be a little bit of a higher chance to happen. Classic Petri Fortune plus strength at the end. Yeah, exactly, Arya. What's up, Arya? Good morning. I really like Frostpunk 1, but I've read that 2 is very different than the first game, so I'm torn. Interesting. Yeah, I know, like, every time I talk about... I think every time we bring up Satisfactory, that is, like, the follow-up question. Have you tried Frostpunk? Isn't Frostpunk... correct me if I'm wrong. Is Frostpunk, like, more top-down? A little bit? Like, nothing against top-down. I'm just trying to, like, picture it. Like, I know I looked it up for, like, a little bit, but... I feel like... I think what makes it difficult for me personally, it's like I know like something like RimWorld exists and Factorio, right? Exists. I feel like the top-down experience is not as exciting to me. I like to have the 3D experience. That's why Satisfactory is a little bit more for me, because you feel like you're in the world. That's why I like Aska a lot, because Aska you felt like you were part of the world. You were participating in the world, and I think I like that more than just the simple management part of like everything. And again, nothing wrong with it. I mean, RimWorld is one of the classics, right? But that never enticed me. Like I keep thinking of it, I keep looking at it, and it's one that doesn't pull me, even though it would kind of fit into my desires of gaming at the moment, which is survival management, so on and so forth. Survival RT, yes, you like it mechanically. You like it mechanically, but not visually. Methinks. RTS pulls me away, though. I suck at RTS, man. You haven't... Gotcha. Isn't Frostpunk basically City Builder Survival? RTS is the one that's a little tough for me. Well, I did play, the other game I played recently was Stranded Alien Dawn, because that went on sale, and that had really good ratings. I like that a lot. That was kind of RTS. Well, like you get constantly rated, but I didn't. That felt okay to me. I didn't mind that at all. Frostpunk kicked your ass. There's also Foundry and Tectonica as first-person factory. Oh, yeah. I guess there would be other games in this genre, right? I just never knew about them. Satisfactory only came up just because it had really good ratings to me, and then I just saw people playing and looked interesting. It was basically like it was pretty much just like a shot in the dark for me. I just thought, let me just try this. Factorio 2 seems like a blast. I love these games. These games are so much... They're such an interesting genre. It's almost like a genre I never knew that I personally would have gotten into, but... You know what a little bit Satisfactory is kind of reminding me of? The old, like, SimCity stuff. And more so because my issue with that game, not that it's a bad game, not that part. More like mechanically, what I'm having a problem with is power management, and power management's kicking my ass. And remember, that was one of my problems in SimCity as well. Having to have proper power management, have enough power for the whole city. I was always having a problem with that. I was always undershoot it. It's either I overshoot it or I undershoot it. And so like I'm like trying to keep my coal factories up, and they keep dying because they don't have enough water. Oh, that I heard about. Yes, I heard about Oxygen Not Included, but that one didn't pull me in either. But I heard that was a great game. There's Dyson Sphere Program. That is 3D. 3D third-person perspective. I haven't heard any of these games. Interesting. But they have different laws to apply and whatnot, depending on whether to please the population or being a tyrant. I guess it's up to each person's preference. Yeah. I always like to play the game vanilla first, you know, and then try to like modify it later. But midnight. I had a pretty good weekend. Just hoping we can get through stream today. But okay, so I'm gonna do another ad, but then after this floor, No ad because we'll do a live one. But we're going to showcase to you guys the next Tokyo Treat box right here. It is Halloween themed. There is a lot of chocolate here. And it's our sponsorship. It's our branded portion of the stream. If you guys want to check it out, the box will show later in about less than an hour is going to be what you will get if you order. And I do get a commission if you guys do. If you guys get if you're if it's your first time ordering, I get a commission. So if you are interested in supporting the stream that way while also getting amazing Japanese snacks, then that is one way to do it. So, at first I played like 5 hours and dropped it and returned it after a while, and it was a 200-hour streak. Damn. I almost returned Satisfactory when I first played it last week, but I was having a raging migraine, and I was like, okay, let me just like play this when I don't have a migraine, because I was just like, I don't know what's going on. This seems okay, and then now I'm like totally like into it. So, and I was under the 2 hour. Does it have any weird flavors? What I'm gonna eat today, Kishi? Hey, Balboa boy, appreciate the follow. Thank you. What I'm gonna eat today is an apple pie Kit Kat. That's what we're gonna do. Now, check out later. I'll show you the book, what's in there. We'll show you what else is in there. But there is an apple pie Kit Kat, and that sounds very fascinating to me. So we're going to eat that on stream. There's also, I think, a curry spiced ramen in there. Forget what else is in there. There's some interesting things in there. Usually there are some interesting weird ones. I mean, the one from last box, there was like a squid cracker that was there. There's actually like almost like a potion, a sugary drink potion that you mix into water and it changes colors and stuff. That's kind of cool too. Okay, ads going out, and we'll step into 51. I'll see you in a little bit, guys. Thank you for watching. BRB, 3 minutes on Twitch, a little less than that on YouTube. See you in a little bit. We'll hop on in. Boom. Okay, let's go. Kill the music. Wow, I double tapped, buddy. Let's go. I guess I can use food. If I can correctly get to my my inventory. Did I double? Nice, okay, let's go. Affluence. Dun, 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 dun. Steel. Great start. Guess I'll just work these guys. I don't know why I did that. It's satisfying to kill something with an auto attack, especially on tank. Whoopshing. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I'll help you. Okay, patrol. And nothing here. I guess we'll just kill the patrol. Come here, bro. Oh, still not out. High kill count. Guess I get to check a chest then. Safety! Only thing I'm missing is a raising. Go figure. Typical heaven on high run, you don't get raising. Okay. Pull this one. I'm gonna explore this one. Don't need raising if I don't die. True, I shouldn't die. If I die in this run, I'm really rusty. Like, I really need to step up my game if I die in this run. I feel I have a lot of confidence on warriors, so better not die today. Steal? Sure. Hamakiri. Welcome back in the ads, guys. Thank you for your patience. I know one other game, by the way, we're talking about different games, that Cog was playing, and Velvet was also trying to convince me to play, was the TCG game, and the Supermarket Simulator, and I feel like that could possibly be up my alley. But I think I was looking for something, like, maybe a little bit more chill, because I feel like those games can get stressful. Like, I don't want to let people down, and that's what that game. That's what I'm gonna feel like with those games. I want to let people down, not humans, but AI. The card game, yes. It's a TCG. It's a TCG simulator. So it's a simulation of you running a card shop. I don't see, but that's the thing. I'm not sure if I'd like it as much as some of you guys. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe I would, but I don't know if that's a game I'd be craving. You know what I mean? Maybe the thing that would entertain me is like building the card shop, you know, make it look big, but oh, there's a reason I need to complain about it. I've always liked big base building, you know. I've always liked creating big things, big castles, big bases, you know, so on and so forth. And I feel like that's where it's gonna start to like maybe make it less enjoyable. Like Satisfactory, you have an entire planet. Core Keeper, you have the entire map I could build a base on. No Man's Sky, an entire universe. And that's like, you know, the feeling of it being endless feels great. When you start having like limitations to like where you can build, that's where I'm like, oh, I start losing like interest. But even in Final Fantasy XIV, I always aimed for the big house because I liked having all that space. I always joke that in IRL, if I had the opportunity to live in a giant-ass castle, I would totally live in a giant-ass castle. Even if it's like a 20-room castle, I'll live in like 2 rooms. So it'll have like the bedroom and the kitchen. I'll leave the other 18 rooms like vacant, but I would still love to have the idea that it's there. You know what I mean? That's just how I would prefer. And like the emptiness wouldn't bother me. I mean, I know for some people, like, having that emptiness, it almost feels like a negative void. But for me, it would be, like, very kind of calming. The heating... Like I said, practically speaking, if it was practical. Well, I would only have to heat the 2 rooms. Also, hey, okay, to be fair, it's better when the room is cold for the PCs, you know? Hey Cal, I think I can actually get. You think I could actually get a castle? Not in America. There's no way I can get a castle in America. I mean, maybe if I go to Europe or something. I think it's a little too much for me over here. Looks like a dream come true for the MTG fans, but with Pokemon cards. I'm sure like someone would make a version of the game with magic cards, I'm sure. Unless there's like unless there's a actually it's funny. I was gonna joke unless there's like a weird patent that Magic the Gathering has on like their stuff, but then Pokemon is being weird too, so I guess it wouldn't matter what direction you went to. Kenzo, thank you for the follow, welcome in. Bad damage stuff? Yeah, probably. You know what? It's funny, Gims. It's almost like Gims typing from his current castle, telling me what it's actually like. Like, I live in a castle. I know what you have to deal with. Like, damn, dude. The only castles in the US belong to Disney? Yeah, there's no way I'm living in that one. I think Poker Flame is one of my favorite songs in DT. It's a good song. A lot of people like that song. I like the 89 dungeon a little bit more, but hey, Meteor enthusiast. Yo, thank you. Oh, too bad we're not doing Palace today, because that would have been a perfect follow when we were on like Behemoth or something. But no Behemoth today. Although Onra floor 90 does drop meteors, so I guess it kind of works out too. You want to live in a windmill? Okay. Does it have any functionality, or does it just spin the wheel? Izai Haru, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. They look like scuff Pokemon cards in the game, so it would be Magic the Un... That's a way to put it, okay. Magic the Ungathering, okay. Song of Storms over and over. Which one is Song of Storms? I could've just, you know, I could've done 3 things to stop this, and I decided just to turn it off. One from Okra. Oh, that's why I don't know it. Okay, gotcha. I'd have to hear that song. Oh, I see. Okay, in reference to living in a windmill. Gotcha. Okay. I gotcha. I didn't get very far in Ocarina of Time. I have very limited Zelda experience. Actually, I have very limited Nintendo gaming experience. It's very funny, like thinking back to my gaming history. I didn't get through many Nintendo games, and I had a Nintendo and a Super Nintendo, but I didn't do a lot of the popular ones. Like I didn't do too many Mario games. I didn't do too many Zelda games. I didn't do too many Metroid games. Again, nothing against them. It's just I think I got pulled in by JRPGs like really early. I mean, I did Super Mario RPG and the new one as well, the remake. Not so much the platformers. Frailty? Yeah, sure. Make my life easier. Because my strength is down. If you guys don't know, this guy has an Enrage. In about 1 minute, 2 minutes, it'll explode. Not fun. I got most of the way through Ocarina of Time on 2 separate releases of it. Never got to manage to beat it. I did not get very far in that game. That game was too confusing for me at the time when I played it. Did I spend it 1 billion hours? I did, yeah. You know, it's so funny with Counter-Strike, Darabon. Those are fond memories. Counter-Strike were very fond memories of me. Maybe a multiverse of me is like competing in Counter-Strike somewhere, you know? Like they got better at Counter-Strike and actually was in part of teams and stuff. But my first exposure to Counter-Strike was when I went to the Philippines. And I have a lot of family in the Philippines. Like my family all came from there, so there's still a lot of family there. And my cousins brought me to a PC cafe, which I never went to in America. I didn't even know those things existed. Brought me to a PC cafe which had Counter-Strike. We went to 2 of them, and that's how I learned how to play that game. It was such an awesome experience. So like playing, like I never really had that too. Like aside from going to an arcade, I never actually sat down in front of a PC to play against other people. It was awesome. And anytime I got to play Counter-Strike in a LAN party was like the best experience I ever had. There was so much fun. It took me 2 years to beat Ocarina of Time. As a kid, but I remember getting stuck in the Forest Temple because the stealing hands that kidnap you scared you too much. Oh no. Rip. Another version of you is fluent in Russian, dude. Hey, you know, I did like Ghost in the Shell. And the opening anime singer was like half Russian, half Japanese. And sang Russian lyrics. I only played Nintendogs, AC, and Bayonetta. Okay. Roice, hello. Your Heaven on High videos have been helpful for you. I'm on Warrior, but I'm having time issues in 60+. I often play too safe and I'm slow and inefficient in exploring. You know, Roice, today, I'm actually kind of refreshing myself on Warrior, because what I would like to do is a new time management guide. Because we have one on the channel, it's just I don't think I think it's still good. It's just I wanted to do an updated version, and this is what it's going to be kind of revolving around is time management. So, you know, if you hang around a little bit, hopefully my internet doesn't die. We'll definitely at least showcase what we're capable of doing on Warrior and maybe pick up a few things. Thanks for watching the videos, by the way. Yeah. Hey Carson, how you doing? Good to see you. Was it you that I had a long convo with about Ghost in the Shell shooter? Yes, it was. Yeah, we talked about that. Yeah, that's right. When that game was still there, I actually spent quite a lot of time with that game. I actually got pretty good. I was actually surprised when they just shut the game down. But I guess it made sense because no one's gonna really play it. But yeah, that was a fun game. And they had like all the voice actors and everything. That's probably what also pulled me in. Like, I get weird about that with anime. If like you change the voice actor like midway through the season, I will get very weird about it. It used to exist. It doesn't exist anymore, but there was a Ghost in the Shell FPS. It was PvP, team versus team. Where the hell's the exit? I should probably check these chests because I probably want a safety or something. Yeah, I don't, you know, honestly, I don't even know why I ran into it. I think it was just me scouring Steam at some point. It was free. I think it was free to play with like cosmetics and stuff. That's why I also hopped into it because I didn't have to spend any money, I believe. But yeah, it was there for a couple of years, and then they shut the servers down, so it doesn't exist anymore. Like, you could install it, but it's not gonna go anywhere. Like a 90% chance we played with each other, you know? Maybe. But I would have been my regular name, so like, oh, but then that was probably before, like, maybe you knew about fake treasure room. I mean, it's a real treasure room. It's just in a spot, you know? The way I'm so bad at FPS games and I have 800 hours in CSGO. You know, for me, I've always told this story before, Mercy. I had these really weird ebb and flows with FPS games. So, like, one day, I'll play like a god. Like, I'll play so good. Like, maybe even, like, competitive level. I remember there was one time, like, on the screen, there was, like, this pixel on top of a roof. I was across the map, and I was able to headshot him with my AK, like, across the map. And then literally the very next day, I couldn't kill anything, and I died all the time. And it was just this weird ebb and flow of, like, I start the game, I was really good, and then I would decline. And then I would take a 3-week break, I would come back, I'm really good, and then I decline. And I could never create consistency with that game. It's so weird. I don't know why, and that happened for years. And it was just irritating to me, and I felt like I could never get good, because it's just, I never understood why I got bad. You know, that's why with this content, with Deep Dungeon, it's interesting and I like it because I can understand why I'm bad. But when I was playing Counter-Strike, I could never understand why I would just go through these weird kind of like ebb and flows in that game. And it just frustrated me. Like, I wanted to get good, I wanted to feel like I'm progressing with the game, but I felt like I was just staying stagnant the entire time. In the Delta Force days, we used to take our hands off the mouse and look for pixels moving in the distance. Well, I was a sniper, and I had all the tactics for sniper. It was so much fun. You know, I would have my cursor just off the side, so like if someone ran across the thing, you would accommodate for your reaction time and get them. When I was trying to snipe someone, I would like hop out of the wall, I would go out of the wall, I'd crouch out of the wall. Like, you'd have like all these different heights and stuff to like change up your angle. Like, we had so many cool techniques and everything, but I just never was able to stay consistent with that game. I could never do that game competitively. Hey Viper, how you doing? It's just my life in general. Some days I'm just on, some days I don't get it, but I do the same thing every day. I mean, it's fair. I mean, I'm a little bit of a perfectionist, so I always want to at least have an understanding of why something goes wrong. For me, some days I played bad, some days, other days I was really bad. I've never been a fan of shooters, but I did enjoy Mass Effect 3. Okay, and that's where Zephyrin says, I love me Mass Effect Multiple. They were saying, was I hearing this review right? They were comparing the new Dragon Age to, like, Mass Effect 2? To some extent? Was that what I was hearing? I'm still trying to get a feel on Dragon Age. Like, I think I'm still gonna play it off stream. I'm still trying to understand what I'm walking into. I've never played the series before. My only FPS type game was Overwatch. I loved it when it launched, right up until everyone got super sweaty, then I stopped. I wish they had followed through with the single player stuff that was supposed to be in Overwatch 2. I heard that didn't that have like all these stories and all these like cutscenes that existed from what I very vaguely heard about. Jason's over here. You hope not. Okay. Consistency is one of the reasons I don't do much Crystal Conflict as I want. If I could play every game at my best, I would never feel like I'm letting my team down. You know, when I did PvP at Cat, back in the feast days, I started to do the standing rule for myself. And it also helped me kind of keep my evaluation like at a pretty good level. If there was at any point that I would lose 2 games in a row, I would take a 1 to 2 hour break and not queue, and then queue back in. Because the thing is with 14, specifically 14, and maybe this happens in other competitive games, I feel like the 14 matchmaking is ass. Like, for some reason, I never understood how it's possible to queue for like a number of hours or a number of matches, and you literally got the same people on the same teams. And I understand the pools of players are very small, but like, I would at least assume that you would shuffle the teams, and they would never shuffle the teams, so it's like, why am I still with the same person that I keep losing with every single time? So I felt like giving myself an hour or 2 break would reshuffle the matchmaking, and I would get at least at the bare minimal different teams. That was my logic. Now, I can't necessarily confirm that really helped me, but it definitely helped my mental, because I would go crazy if I was to go on this like crazy ass losing streak when I was trying to raise my evaluation. Made it easier to climb. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how the matchmaking was in other games. I don't know if that actually helped, but I felt like just at least shuffling the people was going to be useful. I've been grinding Crystalline a bit lately, and it's been like 20 people getting reshuffled. I would be okay with just, you know, different teams, different comps, but it was so frustrating when in Feast you just basically got the same healer that would just do like really bad gameplay all the time. And it's like you knew, like, you're just gonna lose because the other healer was probably superior. I finally purged Overwatch from my system. I actually need to heal here. Very thankful I finally got rid of it. Yeah, I never got into that game. I mean, Counter-Strike was the last... Well, I guess Ghost in the Shell was, but Counter-Strike was like the last serious, competitive, first-person shooter that I was heavily into. In OW2, you can avoid certain players for a week, but I guess that's for being toxic. Fair. Like, you can actually select the player and just, like, not queue into them? Is that what that is? Witching. No abilities and... You know, no abilities auto-heal is actually pretty annoying. It does force me to start using potions. You last shooter took seriously? I didn't take that seriously, but I also did play that pretty well. I was actually pretty happy with my results there. Well, I guess it depends on seriously. I mean, I did put a good amount of time into it. Pew! Okay, what is this switching? It's so noisy. What are the chances this explodes? Neither. Oh, you know what? Time for the witching. Time for the witching. Hey Nia, the only shooter I ever took seriously was Halo. Okay, okay. I know, I never got an Xbox or that system at all, so I never got into the Halo hype. Nothing against the game. I just never got into Halo. I know so many people love that game. I define serious as being a giant gap between my... Okay, that's interesting. You know, to me, the definition of serious would be more like, you put a lot of time, you took it very, like, you just, like, you wanted to win all the time. You know, even if I got, like, a good, you know, kill to death rate, I'd still have, like, a different, like, definition of what's serious and not. Halo lobbies were an experience back in the day. One thing that gets me about rank CC is that you need to be high rank silver before you stop seeing players who haven't had enough. Cat, is it also still the issue where you, like, you would want to keep up with the season? Because this was the problem in a way with Feasts, where you had to play once the season kicked in, because you wanted to stay together with the players who were actually playing it. Because if you delayed too long, you would be stuck in the basement, and people would never get out of the basement because you're just playing with people who just, like, either A, suck so bad that they literally can't get out of the basement, or B, you're getting new players who've never played the game mode before. So you get this, like, cycle that is just, you just can't get out. Whereas, like, the higher up players are, like, continuing to raise up because what do you call it? Because, is there anything that's gonna AoE me? Because they're constantly playing and they're raising the ranks. So the match quality is much higher with those players. That actually kind of sucks to hear because, you think Crystal Conflict would be in a better spot since you don't have to worry about role, but I guess, like you were mentioning, the lack of people playing, or rather, Arya was mentioning the lack of people playing doesn't help. Like, you don't have many people queuing up, so you'll just cycle through the same people. That kind of sucks that now it's back in that era again, because that was one reason why Feast was bad. The Feast game mode was fine. It's just the queue was bad, and the queue was really. Why would you play when the queue was bad? Hey, Josh. I got my conceal back. So I don't know if you kind of saw that. That's one of the things in Heaven on High that is so much better quality of life than Palace of the Dead there. I walked into a treasure room, and we already opened the exit, but it's like, no sweat, just conceal out of there, who cares? I mean, the chests were kind of whatever. Wasn't also going to risk a mimic, but, and then we got the conceal back, so, there you go. A lot of good players who I see talk about it call low rank games health. Yeah. It really is, because, you know, there are... It was always funny in Feasts, and I'm sure it still exists now. You will have people, the classic, right? The classic gamers. Oh my god, everyone around me sucks, you know, I'm playing my best. You know, I'm playing the best I could ever play, and everyone around me sucks. That's why I can't progress. And they're stuck in, like, bronze. Like, they're, you know, the loudest yappers who just keep complaining about everything. They can't even get out of bronze. You'll have people like that, and then you're running into those people who still can't get out of bronze, you know? And that's affecting your positioning, because they're not really contributing that much, so you're stuck. The key was insane. What up, Ross? Oops. Oh, I got my racing. I was very concerned you weren't running away from that drone after it died. Oh. Man, you have brain rot, holy. Holy. All you guys are having EO brain rot, my god. So I'm gonna die, assuming I can stream tomorrow. I'm sure we're gonna die to something like that tomorrow. Hope I can stream tomorrow. Guys, if you haven't seen the pinned post, my ISP has been, as I mentioned, spicy. So literally, until I hear an update about my connection from my ISP, every single stream moving forward is like, maybe. I don't know if I can stream. I don't know if I'm gonna survive. I don't know if today we're even gonna finish the run. I don't know. And it just sucks, but That's just gonna have to be my existence for a little bit, so, Bronze 1 is hard. Well, it's hard depending on the players that you have, you know? I am up... Yes, I have to... What happened? I timed out on 70. Oh, I timed out on 70. So yeah, we're technically into 71. I do need to do a recording on like one enemy and 51, which is the blue crab, but I can get up to 71 and then proceed from 71. I don't know if I'm getting past 71. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna have enough resources to actually get past 71 while taking all the hits, but yeah, yeah. I'm still surprised I only saw like, I think one. Which I didn't go to because I thought I was gonna see more of them. One of the reasons I quit ranked shooters. People complain in low elos about teammates being bad, but in higher elos they complain because they get outskilled. Yeah, it's classic competitive gameplay mercy. It's very incredible to me, and also still, you know, they don't see it. The guys who complain the most are the ones who actually are the ones that are the problem, right? They're the common denominator. But they'll never understand that, because all they're doing is just talking, you know? Oh, why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do that? What's wrong with you? If only you did this, we would have won. And that's never been my approach. I've always looked at it as like, what could I have done better for the team? But some people just aren't wired that way. Such is life. I think this is flighted. Did I miss the... I skipped the strength because I was going to pick it up later. There's one weird segment in high gold, low flat where you get stuck needing to wait until prime time to get into games because it... Yes! I'm sad to hear that's still a thing, though. In Crystal Conflict. That was the problem in Feast. You had to wait till prime time. I mean, it was always so sad, Maquette, when I still streamed Feast back in the day. And I would stream day one. Like, we would go in Tuesday. Day one, new patch, new season. People would go in. Queues were great. I would just have matches all day. I get to Thursday stream, day 3. And now I'm waiting for queues. Day 3! There are no queues. It's like, are you kidding me? And I'm streaming at prime time and everything. That's when the queues are gonna kick in, but... It sucks. Sometimes, you know, we were talking about this with the internet, right? You just want it to work. And when it comes to a game mode like that, you just want to play. At the end of the day, I think most people will just like that. You just want to play the game. And that's where it gets unfortunate, where you can't simply just play the game. You have to go through all these criteria. You gotta wait for the time to show up. You gotta wait for people to get on home from work to finally start queuing up, you know? That was like the smaller advantage of like having a European character, because the prime time in EU would be before it is for like say NA, because depending on where you live, you know, you could say the same for like JP. You could even play earlier in JP than EU, so on and so forth. I know for me it was just like I just want to play. Oh, I didn't get my my buff up. So, ooh, yeah, I'm gonna use that. Jonathan Willow! Hey man, thanks for the 10 months of Prime, I appreciate that.
Angelus Mimikabongo Animate Angelus Mimikabongo Animate Angelus Mimikabongo Animate Love you Angelus, hope you are doing well Angelus Mimikabongo Animate
I'm doing good.
Animate Angelus Mimikabongo Animate.
I just wish my internet would just finally get fixed, but I'm personally doing good, so thank you for asking. I hope you're doing just as good. Rank Decay would have fixed it. Yeah, they'll never do Rank Decay. It's been how many years of PvP competitive? They'll never do Rank Decay. Maybe they should put their heads out of the asses since it isn't a hat. Yeah, they would. Honestly, I only really had the prime time problem like gold plat, but one of the factors that got me to quit was I wasn't good enough to hang in plat games, so I slide down. Gotcha. I've had no healing, like 3 floors in a row. This is the second no ability floor, too. I was supposed to refresh my potions and I forgot. Bum, 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 ba-da-da. You can decay from gold all the way down to bronze if you only get immunity once you hit platinum. But that's not really decay. Decay, I think decay definition that Kishi was talking about more was like, oh wait, is it the same thing? Like if you don't play for X amount of time, you actually lose evaluation? Oh, maybe that is in Crystal Conflict. I think you're right. I kind of vaguely remember that being a thing. Or maybe it's a different, it's more like if you lose evaluation. That's the exit. Okay, like, yes. Yeah, and that's I think what Kishi was more referring to. Like if you had this threat that your points were going to go down if you didn't play X amount of time, then it would force you to play the game. Gotcha. No, that's fair, that's, you know... That's fair. I think I aggro this Shanti. Well, who cares? Oh, Ross, by the way, sorry about your Reaper score. I saw you were very, unhappy, so, I hope you enjoy your run back on Reaper. Yo, what up, Power Gi? Hold on. Just handle this floor. Hey, Putchard. That 51-90 was actually insanely bad. Damn. I see you got out of POTD. Am I eventually planning a score run? I'm planning it, yeah. Honestly, like, I'm gonna do it. It's just... It's hard, Power. You know why it's hard? I was joking about this earlier. So I'm having ISP issues, and then on top of that, we're dealing with DDoS issues. So it's like, I think I may want to wait till my ISP issues are gone, and then maybe I go into it. But what I was actually initially thinking was after we finish Eureka Orthos, because I'm still doing my project of like getting hit with all the mechanics. I think when I finish that project, I'll go into like trying to chip away at scoring. It's gonna happen. It's just there's a lot of things against me right now. I was joking it was like Frontlines, where like I'm Adder, Flames is the ISP, and Mail is the DDoS, and I don't know when they're gonna attack me. But they're gonna attack me at some point. Miss Velvet, hello? Adder never wins? I know. I know. That's why I said Adder. We are currently in a never-win situation, but... We lost Alliance C and the entire Alliance Dej. Yeah, and I think there was an Ether DDoS earlier today too. So I'm in the thinking of if the DDoS just happened, maybe we're okay. That's my thinking. As opposed to thinking, oh, it's going to happen again, you know? I'm doing okay, it's just, you know, the connection is not so much. Gavindale says, I'm playing Satisfactory right now, game's addictive. I know, I was playing it right before stream. I really like that game a lot, and I think, you know what's also nice about that game currently, Gavindale? There's a lot to do. And that is something that's appealing to me. I don't know if you guys are like this, I am definitely someone where, like, I get so excited about the game, I want to discover the game, I want to learn all the mechanics, but once I hit victory, that's it, my interest is gone. I'm like, oh, okay, well there's nothing to do, guess I'll move on. Like, it's just like a snap, like that's it, okay, done. So to see, like, we still have so much to do is exciting me, you know? DDoS is great for hunt achievements. Wait, why is it great for hunt achievements? I got my 100 wins as adder and switch cities so fast. I don't think I have my 100 wins yet. Hold on, let me catch up in chat here because I missed a little bit. I'm almost ranked 10 with a 1.36 million. It's crazy. They got very competitive on Ether. I mean, their entire plan was to kick me off the leaderboard, which was successful, but that took a lot of effort. That is pretty awesome in my opinion. I mean, my score hanged there for 4 years, and it was a pretty good one at 3.1 million, so, you know, I think what's gonna be funny, though, strategically speaking, as much as I'd like to get a banger score, I should get myself to rank, like, exactly 23 or 22. Because that will still keep the interest into kicking me off, and then that would slowly keep pushing the scores higher and higher. You know what I mean? Like, that would be the strategic way of doing it. But I'm gonna, obviously, I'm not gonna manipulate anything. We're just gonna kinda, you know, work with whatever I get, but that would be the best way to do it. Hunt timers reset when servers reset, but that's only if you kicked out the whole server. I mean, you're only getting spotty people, like, losing connection. I think, like, for the most part, when it's been coming to the DDoS, it's like half the people are getting kicked out. You're not getting everyone get kicked out. I think it's been rare when, like, the entire server has been, you know, deleted. I'm playing Satisfactory as well. Starting Phase 5. Things are getting very complicated. I mean, look, I'm in Phase 3 and they're already complicated for me. I'm having massive power issues and everything, but it's also exciting to me. Like, I'm having fun. And I'm playing it very casually and everything. It's great. I love it. I love exploring Disco Asylum completely with different story endings. I heard that game was pretty good. These DDoSes very rarely bring down the whole server. Yeah, exactly. Man, Picto is really fun to clear with, but being squishy is scary. Being squishy is very scary, but it's part of the fun. I mean, I've always loved the glass cannon. The glass cannon gameplay. That's always been kind of my favorite thing to do. So it fits my style, but... Yo, Panky, hello. It's good to see you. I'm happy to be here. I know. I wish it wasn't. I have no control over it. I wish it wasn't, but it is what it is. I still haven't cleared Machinist POTD yet. You should, Zyron! Push the score up there. Let's go, man. Make it even harder. The score monster that you are. You need a super PC to bring down a service. What DDoS is causing is the denial of this impact. Yeah, and again, it's been like one of those things where it's like, it's kicking out like half of us, not everyone, so it's a little bit of a roulette there too. But so you need, you know, I don't think I've actually seen an entire server drop out. Maybe once. I think the only time it was so bad was when Hades 2 came out, because I remember that time. I remember it was a day that I was having a headache, and it was a Monday. And I was, like, debating on if I wanted to stream, because, like, it was an early headache. I didn't want to take an Advil. And then we started to get news at, like, 11 a.m., like, when I just woke up, that, like, Ether was getting bombed. Like, it was, like, everyone was just getting hit. And then it was lasting all day. I'm like, okay, maybe today is the day I just take a rest. Like, I just skip stream, I rest up. And I think as I was having lunch an hour later, on Twitter, I see, oh, by the way, Hades Early Access comes out. I'm like, oh, maybe I do this game instead of playing 14. and then I got to enjoy Hades 2 early access, which was a lot of fun. So I really like that. That was like the worst I remember, because that was like DDoSing for like 6 hours. Like the entire day was just blown up. It was a good game. I really liked it. Just want to say thanks for all your helpful videos. I'm slowly grinding my Aetherpool and Hey, let's go, Active. I hope you've been using the Aetherpool video. Oh, it's Simple. Hey, Simple, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you for that. Okay, so we're not gonna do a Twitch ad over here. However, we're going to do our sponsored segment here. So I wanted to get it in now before my stream dies, if it does. And we're going to be doing. That's why we have the sponsored thingy on the stream today. We're going to be showcasing to you the special snack box of the Tokyo Treats right here. Now, give me a second. I need to. I was lazy. I didn't set up my scenes correctly, so I need to like set. I just need to delete something. Give me a second. Hold on. Let me get rid of this. Oh yeah. Can you wait? Oh, my sound settings are bad. Okay, let me just get rid of this. Hold on. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Why is my properties? Hold on. I gotta check my sound. No. Oh well, I'm just gonna have to do this without music, I guess. Do you guys hear music, by the way? You don't hear any music, right? There's no sound coming out of that one? I don't think so. Oh, apparently I don't have a Heaven on High thingy. I'll just play regular music. It's quiet, but oh, you do hear some. Oh. Why don't I hear some? It's not feeding into my headset. That's bad. Okay, well, I'm gonna pause it then. We'll play like excuse me. Let me play something chill. What have we got? What's the least likely song to anger me? To anger YouTube? Well, I can probably play I can probably play this one. Let's play this one. No, not that one. No, not that one. I want to play the song that we were playing earlier. This one. That's a good song. I like this one. Really soft. Okay. And then minimize this one. I think the gaming PC is not going to show up though. Oh, it's not. Shit. I should have done this correctly. Give me a second. Copy. Paste. There you go. That's how we do it. Okay. We got there. That I cannot do that. Like 10 gets me in trouble. I can't play 10. That's why, that's why you don't hear any FF10 music on my playlists. Every single one gets YouTube angry. It's really annoying. I wish I could. But I can't. Silly. No, Nintendo's gonna come after me. I can't do that either. I think the Scarlet Nexus song is gonna be good. I was thinking about doing it on Warrior, but decided to switch since you posted. Yes, I did. Hey, Active. I hope it helps. I hope it helps. I hope the guide helps. Definitely get back to me or post it on YouTube to let me know how you're doing. Keep progressing. Okay, so let's do it. Let's do the official thing. All right. So we got the Tokyo Treat box. I'm gonna show you the box today, guys. We're gonna show you what's inside. We're gonna have one of the treats. I already have picked out the one I'm gonna have. So you're gonna watch a little promo video first, and then we'll get into talking this. So enjoy the promo video. I have definitely messed up my sound somehow, because I don't hear that one either, but I think you guys heard that one. Okay. So, Tokyo Treat box here. It's Halloween themed. Open the box. Look at all the pretty stuff. Bite into Japan. There you go. It's all the snacks in there. They What's really nice about this, even though it is from Japan and everything, and a lot of their snacks are in Japanese, they have a really, really, really nice booklet. Look at that lovely drink. Look at that amazing drink. Look, it's clear. It has all the explanations of... This is the one we're having, by the way, right here. We're having this one. I'm gonna eat that one on stream, the apple pie. It describes all the stuff that are in there. It tells you every bit of detail. Also, what's really nice is that it tells you, like, it tells you, like, the allergy stuff. So, like, for the choco pie, it tells you what the allergies are. So, like, if some of you guys are allergic to something, or you may need to avoid something, it's really nice about that. Very descriptive about everything. So we have snacks like this. Oh, I gotta stop pulling out the green stuff. Oh, this was the potion thingy, the one you didn't see on the thingy. Please, I should, but this is what we're gonna have. This is the Kit Kat I'm gonna be eating. Look at that. Look at the ghost holding the apple pie. I have never seen or heard an apple pie Kit Kat. Look at this caramel Danish. Look at that. It's huge. This thing's huge. And always comes in with a ramen too. Oh, there's one more I can show you. Well, I can show you a whole bunch of them, but... There you go. So these are the type of snacks you're getting. That actually looks amazing. That looks like a flan. A biscuit. Ooh, oh, it's like a pastry with like the custard inside. Oh my god. Anyway. So you get a lot of those snacks in the box. Every box that you have has these very unique snacks. So let's open the Kit Kat one. Here's some more bag opening. It says enjoy. It's an entire apple pie in here. Okay. Japanese has some of the best junk food. Probably even healthier than whatever you're getting in America too. It has a very big smell. There you go. I don't know if you can see the Kit Kat name. You can kind of. Oh wow, that was really an apple pie. Right away, the first bite, you get like the flavor of like the crust and the sweetness. It's actually good. It's actually one of the better Kit Kats I've had too. It's not too sweet. Just the inside. I'm scared to get those because I'm afraid I'll find stuff. You know, me and my girlfriend, that's what we're doing. We're saving all the booklets and everything, and we're kind of circling and like recording which ones we like, because if we run into it in like an Asian market or something, or an international market, we like try to remember what it is, because there's a couple things here that like, you have stuff that are adjacent. Like a lot of these are limited time, but there are stuff that's like adjacent to it, you know? So if you find it, I mean, it's something to remember. Was it you, Biff Tech, that was complaining? Or was it Gego? I think Gego was saying that it like, the sad part is that they don't have drinks in it. I think they haven't had a drink in like a couple months. But so good though. So yeah, this is the one we had right here, the Kit Kat. Apple pie Kit Kat. Treat yourself to a spooktacular taste of Halloween. It was good. It really was good. How responsible is the company with the packaging? So you mean like, if it comes to you, if it's like not in good condition? I think you could probably send them something if it's really bad. Like you could probably send them a picture of it if something goes a little bit bad. I know all the boxes that I got, bar one, I had a little bit of an issue. But the box is pretty sturdy. It's a nice kind of very thick, sturdy box. So it comes in like this. It does arrive just like this. So it's not in like an outer packaging. It is just this is how it arrives to your door, just like this. So, oh, I'm not sure. You'd have to probably check their website for that one. Definitely one of my recent gripes, but it has been 3 months with no... I know, the drinks have been really good. Wait, oh no, my mouse has, my mouse's sensitivity has, gotten lower. So yeah, definitely check out, guys, if you're interested in what we showcase to you. One of the really important things I always want to put out there, especially with this one, we have an international audience. We have a lot of people from the European nation. We have a good amount from Oceanic as well as the NA crew. And I will only really accept sponsorships, assuming it can be sold to all you guys, or all of you guys have access. Like, I would really feel bad if it's like, oh, it's only NA only. But what's really good about this is that the shipping is going to be pretty much the same no matter where you get it. If you're in EU, if you're in JP, you know, so on and so forth, like the shipping costs are actually exactly the same. I think everyone will pay, I think it's like $14.30 or $15 in shipping. So that's how much I'll pay. I think that's how much you'll pay USD. Now, the only thing you want to watch out for, if you're listening and you're from the European nation or from some other country, is there are custom that could be a problem. Like, we had one of our European buddies who had a problem with customs. That you'll have to check out. You'll have to see if there's any kind of food restrictions with, like, you know, things coming into, because it is you're importing food into the country. So that would be the only thing. But other than that, I mean, it's one of the reasons why this is such a great company, because the shipping is equal to around the world. So if you want to give it a look, give it a try, give it a shot, then there you go. Sig, we're showcasing the Tokyo treats. You want some Japanese snacks? There you go. There you go, Japanese snacks. Haha, Halloween. So there you go. So again, you can ask me questions if you want to. Check it out. It does support the stream. I get a commission if you guys get a new order. Yeah, I hope you enjoy it. I mean, I love it. Now, this is like, I think, our 10th month with this, and I've enjoyed every single one. And I'm so grateful that I still get to showcase these boxes to you. So thank you for that. Thank you for watching that. Thank you for your patience. So, all right, that's our sponsored segment. No ads. That's our ad. Oop, kill that. I think if I play Octopath, it's gonna get angry. What's up, Sig? I hope you're having a good day. All right, so there it is. Let's continue the run, shall we? We're still alive, so let's see if we can make it to the end. Haven't had a box that... Yeah! Oh, yeah, dude. Actually, Tuesday, I'm gonna have 2 of the ramen. I'm excited. I don't know which one we're gonna eat, but we're gonna have 2 of the ramen. Usually we wait for like 2 months and then have the ramen, like have a double dish with the ramen, so... I need to zoom out the deep dungeon right there. I need to set up... I didn't set up a Heaven on High one. I should have set up a Heaven on High one, but it's okay. Alright, 61 plus. Let's continue the run, guys. Steel... I have to keep feeding me steel. I'm missing safety. That's one thing that's not happening. I know someone, by the way, was in here about the 61, so hopefully you'll pick something up. I mean, I'm gonna play pretty... I'm gonna play pretty just... regular, if you will, but I've got a lot of things ingrained in my brain about how to manage this floor set, so hopefully something is taken away. If you have any questions about that, certainly ask, and I shall explain. Avicon! What's up, Avicon? Yo, Avicon's been doing some deep dungeon. I don't know if they're doing it today, as of this moment, but I know they've been working on some deep dungeon. How was your stream, dude? Welcome in. There's a Halloween special. Big on Halloween. I mean, I was reading through the booklet to see all the kind of the special stuff that Japan has for Halloween. It's pretty badass. I mean, they have special drinks from Starbucks. They got like, you know, a lot of anime related stuff for spooky season. It's pretty cool. I'm sure if you ever get to talk with Sheila, I'm sure she's gonna have a lot of stories about Halloween in Japan, maybe. Yeah, I like the song a lot. Avicon, how was your stream? Welcome in, guys. I'm Angelus Demonus. We do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. I will be warning everyone, especially with the raids coming in. We have a pinned post. I am having ISP issues, and it is literally roulette if we actually make it to the end of stream. And if the stream dies today, I'm not going back live. So, just giving you guys a heads up. I'm not battling with that right now. I'll keep the song on. It's the best part of the song. Unlock picked it for a run as per channel point redeemed. It surprised me. I woke up the next day with a post-nom wardrobe and a new haircut and a sudden desire to paint happy little trees. Pictomancer is definitely strong as hell in Palace of Dead. It is really good. I'm actually working on a Pictomancer guide kind of as we speak. I just started it today. And it really can do some really good things. But hope you're liking it as much as I liked it. Yeah, appreciate it. So did you continue it today? Because I think yesterday I was lurking in your stream yesterday, and I think you were doing some Pictomancer. So did you continue it today? Dead. Yeah, welcome in, guys. We're just running back Warrior today on Heaven on High. I plan to do a new time management video on this one, but I haven't been in Heaven on High for like a month and a half, so this is a bit of a refresher for me to just kind of remember how to do this, and then next week, hopefully, I'll be able to come back and do it. Oh, steal again. I'm glad the game is giving me so much steal as a tank. Oh, stay in your lane. Stay in your lane, bro. Hey, Roas, thank you for that. I appreciate that follow. Bro, Weiss. I didn't say that right. We did 1 to 160 for September, but wiped on boss because 154 modifiers were so awful it took the wind out of my sails. Yesterday, tried it again with the setup and started painting during Toad. Pacified durations between sets, wiped it. Ooh, oh, it's so close. Okay, cool. Alright, at least you got that high. Wow, okay, sure, straight to 180. Your PB is like 190, right? You're like in the 190s, I think, Avricon? So do you think you're gonna stick with it? Or do you think you might swap off? Oh, it's so close. I was in Heaven on High 2 days ago, picked a answer. 80 floors, I got 2 blinds, 2 no abilities, 3 no items, 6 glooms. I didn't make it to the boss. Ill. That sounds like Heaven on High having a little bit of a tantrum. You're downing Roblox? I never played the game. Like, I can't comment. I know people who play the game, but I don't know anything about it. I mean, I know about it, I just don't know anything mechanically about the game. I feel for your life, ISP issues as Moomba. I really want to work on Necromancer, my only option is Cellular and Starlink, both of which are ran. Oh, yeah, it sucks. See, on my end, Moomba, my download is fine, so I can play games okay. You know, that's lucky for me. I cannot stream. So if we have a problem today, my stream's dead. And earlier today, I got to talk to my tech, they acknowledged the problem, hopefully. He said he escalated it, I don't know what that means. I hope he's just not like pulling my leg. He's just saying something I want to hear. But he said he escalated the problem to his supervisor, so something might happen. I had no upload for 5 hours today. From like noon to like 5 PM. So if I had a morning stream today, there's no way I would have streamed for like 5 hours. Impossible. Again, I can play games fine. It's just I can't go live. So tomorrow, so I was mentioning just a little bit. Every stream from today on, until I get an update from my ISP, every stream is iffy. I don't know if I go live tomorrow. I don't know if I go live Tuesday. I don't know if I go live Thursday. I would really like to, but I can't make any guarantees, and it just really sucks. Just gonna have to hope for the best. Melee is where it's at for me in Deep Dungeon. Pictomancer is definitely super strong. I just gotta get used to the playing mages. But I would kick myself if I cleared... Okay. You know what? I respect it. I respect that. But that's one of the beauties about Deep Dungeon 2. At least you're picking up more experience, you know? You're learning more. And once you get back to the job you want to clear, or the class you want to clear, whatever you learned on Pictomancer will definitely be a big asset to a huge asset to your melee adventures. Oh no, it's a mimic. Did you drop something? Nope. So we haven't really lost the palm, so basically if the exit opens, I'm just gonna go to the exit, but I will try to work my way to this last one. We had the opening strength, and then we got it back, I believe, so we're in good shape. Yeah, we did get it back. I'm not gonna keep the uptime on the strength, though. Unnecessary. If the Onryu goes in my way, I'm gonna skip the chest, unless I need to kill. I don't. So I'm gonna go over there, check it first before I pull something, so if it's a mimic, then it goes to the exit. Okay. Sometimes I forget that I think I've spent the most time in Heaven on High than Palace, I think. We certainly have more clears on Heaven on High than I do in Palace. Actually, I didn't even put the clear. I should put that in my title. I knew I was missing something. Gotta figure out what my last number is. I don't remember what the last number was. To dive into my VODs for that. Been so long. Golian! Speaking of Mr. Golian, hello, sir. Other than that, 380 crit, debt, potency, all in the same minute, definitely is nice, yeah. Yo, what up, Gago? Hey, Duke, how you doing, man? Welcome in, guys. Brent, good to see you guys. Guys, that is my good buddy, Mr. Golian. Wonderful variety streamers. Does stream as well as other MMOs. 14, you'll see him sometimes. But, he is a fantastic dude. So definitely check him out. Thanks for the 19. Yo, thanks for the 19 month sub. I appreciate you, man. HoH stream. That game you're playing, Firewall. I didn't read the shout out yet. I'm gonna read in a second. Hold on, I'm looking for something over here. That looks like an interesting game. It almost gives me like Stanley Parable vibes. I believe you played that game on stream as well. So hope the playthrough is going well. I don't know if you beat it yet. Oh wow, I have not been in Heaven on High in a long time. Okay, here we go. The last time I did Heaven on High was Black Mage and we cleared. So we're in here. We are 96 clears in Heaven on High. There we go. You definitely like Stanley? Yeah. It seemed pretty cool. It's one of those games, unfortunately, where it's like, I would love to watch it, but I don't think I could play it after I watch it. Like, if I were to play the game, I have to make sure I don't watch it, but... It looked really funny. We did finish it, okay. Very similar humor to Stanley Parable. Nice. Yeah, it was a great watch. Like, I was chilling in it today. I was having a good time with it. So, awesome. Do you know your next game that you're playing? Maple Bacon, thanks for the follow into the Prime Gaming. Let's go, dude. Thank you for that support. I appreciate that. I love Maple Bacon. Delicious. Yuka, hope you're doing well. Welcome in, guys. I'm Andrew Demonist. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo content on this stream in Final Fantasy XIV. We do some variety games as well. I've actually been working on Core Keeper. Kind of thinking about streaming Satisfactory because I've been getting addicted to that game, but I've unfortunately lost a couple streams because I've been having some significant ISP issues. And I have the pinned post at the top. Basically, like, if my stream were to die, I'm done for the night just because of how bad the issues have been. So just kind of crossing my fingers I can make it through today's stream. We've been kind of clean, but no guarantees that's gonna keep going. But I want to stream. I want to do my thing. So we're here. Maple Bacon is best bacon. It's pretty damn good. Thank you for shouting out, by the way, there, Ben. I appreciate it. This has been going on for a while. Is this an infrastructure thing? Do you think it's being targeted? No, infrastructure. 100% infrastructure. It's also an old problem that I had before. Like, I've been having internet issues for like 5+ years, and the pandemic cured a lot of it. Funny enough, they did a major fix, like a major infrastructure fix in my area when the pandemic happened. But it seems like it's cropping back up again, so I don't know what the problem is. And the more difficult issue, Avicon, it's the fact that it's intermittent, and they're having a problem like identifying it. So like, I had a tech come in like Friday, and they're like, we don't see a problem. I'm like, I'm like rolling my eyes. I'm like, okay, but I wouldn't call you over here if I didn't have a problem. Like, you get that, right? And it's so frustrating, you know? It's like, I have to have the problem as they're here, otherwise it's just kind of SOL for me. So is it fixed? Okay, so the last update we have going on gently, the technician that I had Friday, he said, hey, look, contact me on the number that I called you. He called me up before he got here, so he gave to, you know, he theoretically gave me his cell phone number. You know, he said, you know, send over a speed test, send over the information on your modem. I'll check it when you text me if the problem happens. Problem happens today, earlier today. Send him a text, checks it right away. As I'm having the problem, he sends me back signal things from like his device, and there's no problem. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. So he asked me to do another speed test, and I'm like, okay, here's the speed test, check it out. I don't hear from him from 2 hours. My upload is still bad 2 hours later, so I send him another speed test. I'm like, look, man, I'm still having a problem. Use the speed test again, you know, I don't know what's going on. Responds back to me saying, yes, there is definitely a problem. I escalated it to my supervisor. That was what he last told me. So, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen after that. A lot of times they don't communicate back with me and tell me shit happens, because it just works all of a sudden. So, kind of crossing my fingers it doesn't take weeks, or they at least tell me something. But that's where we're left off with. So it's why it's a roulette. I don't know. My stream could die right now. I have no idea. Which Deep Dungeon is my personal favorite to play? I'm biased. It's Palace of the Dead for me. I'm very biased. I mean, we had so many good experiences with Palace of the Dead. I did AGDQ in Palace of the Dead, so it's really hard to really argue about that. You know, that's gonna be an experience for me that will never leave me. I'll always think that's like one of the greatest things I ever did in gaming, you know? And yeah, it's very biased. This is a warrior. It is a tank class. That is the class we are playing. A tank in Final Fantasy XIV. Next Sunday, Machina, Atlas, and something else. Ooh, I loved it. I will always say it, Gekko. Your Mystery Sundays in general, it's been so much fun because these are games I've just never heard of. I would never look for them, I would probably never play them, yet I am enjoying them nonetheless, so it's been a lot of fun. Blagory. Is 14 beginner friendly? 100% absolutely. I mean, it has one of the best free trials out there, because you can play without even subbing to the game and get so much of the game, but one of the best descriptions I can tell you, assuming you start from the beginning, like level 1, work your way through, the game handholds you very well. Like, it teaches you like literally every level, every step. It shows you how to play the game. It introduces it to you in like a nice pacing. But the difficulty is mastering the content. It's getting really good at the content. That's what's gonna take you maybe hours, years, you know, like a long time to get really, really good at the content. But to get yourself started, hold on. To get yourself started and to get your feet wet into the game, really, really approachable. Almost died there. Almost died yapping. Bill them for lost productivity, they'll return your call. I know, that's what Belfit said, but I wish I could do that. It's just, you know, I don't think it's possible. You're on a business account? I am a business account. They should include in I don't know what SLA is. But I definitely will tell you that I'm getting better service because I am on a business account. If I didn't have a business account, then it's gonna be even more of a headache. Stop yapping! Yeah, you're right, I should just stop yapping. Service level agreement. Oh, I see. Okay. that I should have. But herein lies the issue, right? If they can't identify the problem, then to them there is no problem. And I have no actual way of indicating that I am having a problem to them. Like, I can't be like, hey, my stream died, I'm having a problem. That's where it becomes such a problem. Now, if I had any proof of it, which they're trying to find, then yeah. But that's always been the holdup with this issue I've been having. No matter what program I present to them, no matter what evidence, they have to see it. And if they don't see it, which is what they're not seeing, I'm stuck. Unintentional time save? It was an unintentional time save. That was an interesting landmine position too. I wasn't expecting a landmine there, so it kind of shocked me. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that sucks. Man, I hope you have a good... Dude, I posted on Twitter... Oh my god, I knew it was gonna happen, and it just really, like, tilted me. I posted on Twitter, I'm like, hey guys, you know, I haven't streamed for a bit, I just wanted to update, you know, I've been having some ISP issues, and I tagged Optimum, and right away, they're like, hey, DM us to help you. DM us to, you know, if you want any further assistance. And I'm like, okay, that's nice, except I've been having this problem for 5+ years, you never really resolved it, so, you know, I'm just frustrated. And they're like, oh man, we really understand that, and we would love to help you. And I'm just like, you gotta read the room just a little bit, dude. Like, come on. Free trial can't ultimate? Free trial cannot ultimate, that is right. I remember, I think Haps was trying to do that. They were, they had this idea that when Stormblood came into the free trial, they were gonna try to see if maybe they can do ultimate on all free trial accounts, as I had done Heaven on High on a free trial account. So like some guys were looking at maybe doing ultimate, but they didn't allow that. That is not available. Which, man, would have been really great if they could do that, but I guess they're gonna keep... I mean, you know, to some extent, I guess it makes sense. Like, if you want to do that hardest content, you should sub to the game. I think there's validity to that part of it, but that still would have been kind of cool. My browser went weird mid-message. Didn't mind the 2 lines. It's okay. I got you, man. Oop. Okay. I mean, you actually can hold them to it if they're reaching the SAL. Just typically have to talk to them as you're... It's just work and time spent on not doing what you're actually doing. I gotta look into that then. I mean, it's like I would have to have proof of it happening, right? So I can't just be like, hey, I lost business, didn't do business. Especially when I kind of work my own time schedule. Like, I don't technically have a actual business hour kind of thingy, right? It is kind of my own schedule, so I'll still look into it though. I appreciate that. But that is the card that I'm pulling to them. Like, every time I talk to one of their techs or something, I'm like, look, I cannot conduct business with this upload. I actually told the tech on Friday. You know, it was I got the runaround thingy, right? Like, hey, you know, I know I'm paying for like 40 upload, and he's like, you know, you don't really get like the full speed. I'm like, look, I get it, I get 30, it's fine. And then I told him, I'm like, look, man, I can get 10. You can give me under 50% of the upload, and that's still fine with me. I wouldn't complain. I can work with 10, but I don't get 10. I get less than 1. I can't do less than 1. Like, you understand that, right? Like, I literally can't do business if I have this bad of an upload. You know? Like, all I would need, like, realistically speaking, I need 8 upload at bare minimum. Because I would need, 6,500 per stream, and then you have a little bit extra to accommodate for anything else that's using the upload. That's all I need. Like, 40 is great, but I don't need 40. Like, it's not really gonna go faster. It's just I just have more leeway for more things to happen. We will be more than pleased to help you. Refuses to elaborate on the situation. Just tell you call him later, Steve. Oh yeah, 100%. Dude, they don't call me back. The only time I got a call back was when we had the massive problem when they had to actually replace the node. I actually got a call back saying, hey, we're just following up, letting you know that the problem has been fixed. I got that call, and I can be like, yeah, I see it, it's fixed. Like, I literally saw the problem fixed after they called me. But everything else, all these mini issues that we're having, I never get a call back. Never get an update, nothing. It's just, oh, look, it's working. And you guys see it on stream. I mean, if my stream goes down, my internet doesn't work. It's just really that simple. Like, it's not, there's nothing complicated about that. If I had perfect internet forever, then I wouldn't have to worry about the stream. At least you don't have Comcast where they bill you $10 for every 50 gig. Oh my god. $10 for every 50 gig. Oh, because it's like, is it almost like an unlimited plan? Oh my god, dude. If I was taxed on usage, I'm screwed. Because the amount of usage I use even on a single stream, it's immense. And I heard about that. I think Comcast will throttle you too, right? If you go past a certain amount of data. Because there was no way I would survive on unlimited when streaming. You use too much data streaming. That is awful. Oh my, that is awful, dude. I would hit that number so fast. Yeah, I couldn't stream with that. I have a strength here. I'm gonna go pick it up. Why do ISPs suck, man? In America. Sorry, asterisk. In America. Well, although Mercy is having a problem internationally, to be fair, but... the American ISPs are just horrible. Normal households don't use more than one... Okay. You know, and it's funny because partially, dude, I kind of attribute maybe my connection issues happening because the school year started, and more the kids in the schools are using electronic devices, you know? So you can just imagine how much internet usage they're going to use for their work, and it's like, so now you're going to have to factor that in. And it's like, is that not going to factor in? Like, they're definitely going to use a lot on top of. I mean, okay, you can argue maybe kids are playing games on it, but like they're still using it. So most ISPs are bad. I like mine though. Gego, how much does it cost me? How much does it cost if I can share your internet? Can you like send a wire from where you are to me? Is it gonna work? I'll take anything at this point. I'm so close to having fiber, and that's what's going to probably solve so much of my issues, but I don't know if I get it anytime soon. That's my problem. I like mine too. I'm very grateful and lucky. Yeah, enjoy it. And usually the ISP is created through small local service providers scaling their business and getting licensing done stuff. I'm an infrastructure architect, and erratic issues like you're describing are difficult to reproduce. Oftentimes they are environmental factors too. I get that. It's just... I think even more so, Moomba, it's frustrating to me because this is a problem that has been here for years. And it's like, in my brain, maybe my approach is incorrect, you know, especially if you're in the field and stuff. My brain is like, can't you just look at the history? It's like, just look at the history and you'll see that this problem has been occurring for so long. Unless no one is recording the history, then I guess I'm screwed. Because then no one has known that this has been a problem. Like, I don't see the same text that I had before. Like, if I had the same text, maybe it's like, oh yeah, same guy, same place, you know? But... have I tried switching? No, best option. I would love to have that option of being able to switch Avicon. I would have done it immediately. I only have one ISP. I remember... this is a funny story. I remember, there was one time I was getting super desperate back like number of years ago when I was really having the big problem. I was getting super desperate. Like, I would go with like a lesser ISP if it meant that I at least had something stable. So I call this company, I don't remember the name of the company, and they're giving me the runaround, you know, they're trying to sell the product. And they're like, you know, we can offer you the best service, no downtime, absolute stellar blah blah blah, you know. And I'm like, okay, so what's your speed? You know, it's like the fastest speed at like 1 megabyte download. It's amazing. I'm like, oh my god. Anyway, nice talking to you. I'll never talk to you again. Like something like 1 or 10. It was like so ridiculously like impossible to work with. But he was selling it hard. Like, man, like he probably went to school for selling like for business or something, because he did his best to sell that thing. I pay 101 a month for a gigabyte fiber. Good. I like that. Stubbs, hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. I got 2 different follow-ups by 2 different texts. One said I had no previous complaints archived, and the other told me that I wasn't the only one with the problem, and I just need to endure it for the time being. Such a terrible response. Just hang in there, man. It's gonna subside eventually. It's like you're on a ship with like bad storms. It's like, hey man, just hang in there. The storm's gonna leave eventually. While you're driving into the tornado. Okay, where am I going? Here? I'll take you. I had a bad problem with an ISP that only happened after 5 PM. They would send texts only out in the morning, so they would never see the problem. That's so dumb. Yeah, my company, you can't send a tech after 5. That's so bad. Man, and that would be my immediate answer too. Anna, you know? I would love to just do that. Just, oh, I'll just swap. Hey guys, your service sucks. I'm about to swap providers. Like, can you provide better service? Alright, hold on, let me focus here. Hey, Dea, good to see you, by the way. I gotta stay in motion because of the jellyfish. Okay. 1 down. This is the one enemy I always joke about this before. This is the anti-streamer artillery, because I cannot look away from the screen against these enemies. If I spend 1 second not looking at this and I don't see the AoE, I'm dead because it's too fast. All right. Oh, nice Petri. I guess I'll like try to check the chests too. My problem. Well, the one dude telling me I didn't contact them previously also tried to make me pay for tech support. Oh my god. Yeah, that's one thing I'm concerned with too. Because they do have a clause where they will charge you if, I don't know why Petried. If they don't see a problem and I wasted their time, essentially. The part of me is like, great, like, they don't see the problem, so is that going to be, you know... Hey, Breezy, I'll do that on the next floor. My problem is I actually do have a window to get out of Comcast, but the alternative is being lazy and refusing to put in the MST connector box so I can switch the fiber optics. Even though I have called multiple times describing the problem in detail, I have a spot for them to put it, only to have the loop happen when they send out the tech that doesn't have the ability. Oh my, that's so dumb. Why is it so dumb? And I guess it's a testament right now also with like a lot of people having issues that it clearly isn't like an isolated issue, right? Sad. Everyone on my block already is ready to get off of them. I'm gonna lose business, but maybe they don't care about that, right? Just cleared DRS and hey, yo, yeah, you do have the better Serbi, and we're gonna get its sister over here with the other Cerberus, but the one that you have is definitely a better skin in my opinion. By the way, our time is really, really good. I know, again, someone was in here earlier kind of looking for time. Even though we hit a couple traps and, like, we're yapping all the time. Look at our time, 27 into 68. We're probably going to get to the boss in maybe 20 minutes. Really good. Only extra thing I used was the strength. No problems encountered means I just solved it with my presence. Pay me now. Probably was. Literally a win-win. Instead, winning twice is not allowed, so I pick lose. Yeah, like you're literally throwing money at them. They're like, nah, you know what? Don't need it. We have a business here, but you know what? I don't want to make money. The viewer count? We'll probably be on the front page. I've been hitting the front page a couple times now. For reasons I couldn't explain to you, but... as long as you guys are enjoying the stream, I don't mind. And I'm just really... This is what's gonna give... It's gonna throw me into like a migraine. I'm just gonna be pissed off. It's like, if right now my ISP is just like, you know what? That's it. Stream's done. It's gonna tilt me off the planet. Because these are the things that like I would like to be here for. These opportunities I'd like to be able to take advantage of, you know? And once you just let it slip away, it's just like, okay, great. Thanks, Adia. Yeah, I don't know. So, we have been hitting the front page a couple times. Again, I couldn't explain why. I didn't sign up for anything. I don't recall. And I think for the past 3 weeks, we've been kind of like on the roulette a couple times. And I know this because I look at my stats and I can see that we were. So... Whoever is responsible for it, I thank them. Not gonna complain about that. Had a terrible 61-70 yesterday. That was my time, 14. Got 15 mimics from one... Just from chests? That's a bad day, yeah. See, and that's one thing I always will argue with Deep Dungeon in general. That's where you would mitigate the bad part of... the bad part of a mimic is when, like, you get it before the exit opens, right? Because the mimics do suck, you know, depending on what job you're taking, they can suck. However, if they're contributing to the exit, they don't suck that much. Like, they don't suck at, like, yeah, they don't suck as much. At least they're doing something. But a lot of times people get into this trap where they are killing, they open the exit, then they start checking chests, and then you start seeing mimics, and then now you start losing time. Thanks, Darabon. You know what, Darabon? I gotta say, man, this is true. You know, once you resurface, boom, all of a sudden, just kept hitting the front page. Maybe it was you. You gotta keep you around, man. You got a stupid alteration, room mimics, fortune, mimic into mimic. Start checking other rooms, there are all those mimics. Oops, all mimics. Yeah, that's when the game kind of just no. I had a samurai run Aria one time, 81 plus. I got about the same amount of mimics. I got a literal. That was the first time I ever got a triple mimic, where I got a mimic into mimic into mimic. It was also another floor where I had a treasure room of mimics, and then I ended the run the very next floor because the very next chest was also a mimic, and I didn't have any more steals. That's how my run ended, like 86 or something. What's the stipulation? What's up, Miran? This is a refresher, because I want to do a time management for next week on Warrior to get a new one out for Dawntrail. So we're running back Heaven on High, because I haven't been here for a while. So it's just kind of nice, relaxed. Also, with my ISP issues, it's like someone was asking me earlier, I know this is relevant to you, Miran, like they were asking me, oh, Powergy was asking, you know, am I gonna plan for a Machinist run? I'm like, I'm gonna plan for a Machinist run, but I'm battling two forces right now. I have the DDoS issue on top of my ISP issue, and it's like I don't know like if I'm even gonna stream like the next day. I don't know if I'm gonna survive the end of the stream today, so it just gets very annoying, you know. So it's gonna happen once things kind of settle down a little bit. It sucks. And like my ISP issue, it's more like I want to have it on stream. Like, I won't lose the run. My download's fine. It's just the stream dies, and then that's it. The run, like, you guys don't get to see it, and I want to have it up for you guys to see. So, yeah, we'll get there eventually. I mean, it might take me like a couple runs to get the Machinist run up too. At least I have the potsherds. I don't have to worry about the potsherds. I think I'm sitting on like 150 potsherds, so I should be good to run like at least a couple machinist attempts. Only mimics, yeah. I don't remember if I have a clip of me getting 4 mimics on one chest. That is one I have yet to experience. I've seen it, but not on my own run. I haven't seen it on my own run yet. Is your character Astral or Umbra Moon? Oh, you can't see it. It's the most common one? I don't remember. I want to say it's probably Astral. I want to say Astral, I think, Hustle. I can take my helmet off after this floor. No! It's everyone having mimic problems, and I feel bad for getting a treasure room into Corrigan's. Hey, yo, it's RNG. It is what it is. So yeah, 21 minutes into the boss, I would say that's pretty damn good. Ashram, there you go. I think I did it as, I did it relevant to, like, my birthday, because I think it was, like, 3/3 or something like that. So if anyone, by the way, was like... Because I never really announced my birthday. I don't do birthday streams. I kind of stay very quiet when my birthday's approaching, but if you ever wanted to figure out what my birthday is, just, like, look at my character. Yeah, I mean, I gotta definitely tell you, like, I had no other association with that other than it was like 3/3. It was like the 3rd one on the list, and then like the 3, something like that. So no other thinking on that part. Yeah. And the day itself, because some people will come and say, actually, remember my birthday. I typically don't really talk about it. I mean, nothing against it. It's just kind of, it's a weird thing, like, here, streaming to you guys with a face camera. It's like, I don't like the attention. You know? So that's just the way I think about it. I'm definitely not the type of person, and again, nothing against it, I'm not the person who will love to have a party on my birthday. Like, my ideal birthday situation is just, like, here, playing games, that's it. Home, relaxed, and just vibing on the day. That's my ideal birthday. Will not do a party. Using Shake to avoid the stun. You could do that every other cycle. Birthday is like taxing people for being cool. Is that how you describe it? Circle around the doggo. See, Breezy, I think your dog looks better, in my opinion. I mean, it is blue. I may have a little bit of a bias against poor blue, but I think your doggo is better. Ideal birthday would be to get that one Ghost in the Shell game back. You need a service to come back. That game's not coming back. I usually get 1 or 2 close friends to... Oh, that Arya, that sounds nice. I would like a nice kind of like, you know, close-knit group to go in. Like a big party, you know, like going out for the night or something like that. Nuh-uh, you'll never see me do that. That was delayed, what the hell? Hey, Athena, thanks for the follow, appreciate that. Your last birthday party was in 2000? Well, that's a long time ago. Too tired from uni and work? Yeah. Yeah, like, so I'm planning to go to PAX East next year. Like, I would say it's a really good chance of going to PAX East next year. And, like, my schedule is, like, wake up at, like, 6 AM, do all the convention stuff, and go to sleep at, like, 9 or 10. Which is not what I do on a regular basis. I'm usually going to sleep at, like, 4 AM, you know? From, like, stream and stuff, but I don't do the parties. It's like I'm there for, like, you know, to enjoy the events, and then boom, I'm dead. I don't even want to do any after parties whatsoever. I remember, dude, this was a little embarrassing a little bit, but I had, in PAX East I went to last time, we got invited to one of a product meetups, and it was nice. Like, it was kind of cool. Like, they're like, hey, meet us at this restaurant, you know, after the convention, we'll just do a hangout. I didn't know what the restaurant was. I wasn't sure what was going to go on. You walk into the restaurant. They already had bags, like goodie bags for all the people. But the gathering was like at a bar, just to like sit around, socialize, and drink. I'm like, this is not my jam. I'm not about to just sit and drink. I don't even drink to begin with. I can't drink to begin with, so I just kind of just walked out. I was like, I'm gone. See ya. Like, thanks for inviting me, but you know, I would have liked to maybe promote the product, but it was just kind of not my jam. Thanks, Darebon. Are you gonna go do a live Telegram high run at the Baltimore convention? Wait, why the Baltimore convention? What am I doing there? Why specifically the Baltimore Convention Hall? I feel like that's still late. PAX East? Is that what it's called? I mean, it's in Boston, but I don't think it's called Baltimore, right? It's in Boston. You know, I would love to do that, but I think the internet would be shoddy. I actually submitted when I was going to PAX East last time 2 years ago. I did submit my run for GDQ, but they didn't accept it, which I understand. I mean, it's an online game, so it's gonna be iffy, but I would do it. Do I do? The last time I did it, I didn't really, like, do anything. I mean, I did meet up with a handful of creators, but I mean, I would just like to, like, run into people if they want to do that. I guess it kind of depends on who's gonna be there, but I never really considered it personally. I wouldn't be against it, but I didn't do that last time. Like, if it was at FanFest, maybe that would be a bigger thing. Could totally do like a gather up. I like it, like, even with my introverted self and the fact I just mentioned I don't like kind of big parties, that's different because that's a lot of people with like a lot of like-minded kind of thingies, so I wouldn't be opposed to it, but it wasn't a consideration I had. The other B word. I really wouldn't be against that. Set up a file for like the last 10 floors, or like the AGDQ set. I would love to do that live there. That'd be great. What's up, Clayton? How you doing? But that's the downside of a game like this. I think, guys, although ESA was great. When Mizou did Eureka Orthos in ESA speed, the European speedrun, it was on site, I believe, so they were okay, but I do feel like with GDQ back on site, it becomes a little bit harder to get like an MMO in there because you are reliant on the internet. Like, we had a big advantage when we did AGDQ last year because everyone was from home still. So we were using our own devices, and you know, as long as I guaranteed my own gameplay, then we were good. I would never host a live Palace run. Imagine someone DC's live. Well, I think even more so in today's time when you're contending with all the DDoSing, it's super risky. Look, I would love to do it. I mean, I would totally put aside the possibility of a DDoS, like, you know, disconnect, whatever. It's just, hey, look, I mean, it happens, right? Things happen. I would just be game regardless if someone ever did that. But it is a risk that you had to be worried about, because even like something like an AGDQ, like if you do AGDQ, that's one where, like, you know, if things go wrong, people have backup saves, they have backup files, like, oh, the game crashed unexpectedly, okay, let's just use our backup save. Like, you don't really have that opportunity with Deep Dungeon too much, right? I mean, I could make backup files, but if I DC on like 180, and I have an estimated time of 40 minutes, then I can't run it back again. Like, that's it, the run's over, you know? Unlike some other games where, like, you could save a file right at the final boss and just reload the save, or it auto-saves or something, then it's okay. I still remember there was a Mario Sunshine run in GDQ, where I think their goal was to collect all the stars, and like halfway through, they took an unintentional death. Like, they didn't mean to die, and they didn't save. So they actually had to, on the fly, change the category, because their current category was then impossible, and it felt so bad. It's like, oh my god. Like, I would never want that to happen to my own run, right? We just don't complete the run. That would be terrifying. Even without the DCing, that would still be a long race. It would be. Well, I mean, maybe you do like the speed run. I mean, it's still like a 3 to 4 hour race, even if you do like a speed run to it. Remember me saying that I died to Surfers? It was the most clueless death ever. I had level 80 armor, didn't know raid wide does extra damage with Neuralink. Oh. That's funny. Okay, gotcha. Double crit and you died. They use battle challenge and that's an all-day connection. That's true, but even if you disconnect on the raid, at least you can get right back in. Like, I think the battle challenges are like, I think you get 15 minutes to get in. Like, they give you like 3 attempts and then that's it. But even if you disconnect, like, at least you can just wait it out. Okay, comms look fine. I'm not even complaining. Like, everything's 3 of it. Well, except the safety. We've actually been low on safety. We only got like 1 big room, not 2 big rooms, I think. So, any water? Any water? Okie dokie. Any drop frames? Clean. I'm kind of like hoping we just kind of just keep this going and then I finish the run and then none. 0. If it starts, it doesn't stop. So just gonna hope. Okay, I'm gonna hit an ad here, but I'm gonna keep going. So I do appreciate you guys watching. I'll probably take a restroom break after this set, and then we'll do the last 20. So thank you for watching. I'll be back. 3-minute on Twitch, a little less than that on YouTube. See you in a little bit. Imagine DCing at 100 Heaven on High and 200 in Palace. It's happened before, I think. People have had that. 11 minutes, 60 balls. Well, wasn't too bad. Alright, BRB. Let's go. 61. Let me refood up. I'm gonna adjust the title on Twitch here. Just to be a little bit more just to be a little bit more clear. How about we do that? 71 plus. I can't do I don't want to do it on YouTube because I'm lazy. Mostly I don't do it on YouTube because I'm lazy. No, I have not played God of War. God of War is not a game that I would be interested in. I like watching it though. But I don't typically that's not a genre that I'm too into. I don't know how many I can get. I want to at least take the ghost with me. I asked because there's a detention. Oh, I think I know what that is. Yeah, I think I remember that being mentioned before. Yeah. Realty? Ooh. Right, time to steal. Pretty clean. I need the bomb specifically. Okay, nice clean one without the home gang, so that means I can do a secondary one after that. That's a luring trap. Just having to watch 2 ads minutes before stream is crazy. Oh, I apologize, Just. I just hit them too. My apologies. Raising? Ooh, that came back. Yeah, I just hit the ads manually, so kind of just like rough timing. I'm gonna take these. Pop. I didn't get any... Oh, I have the... Okay, I have that. Let me just go over here first. Switching here. I don't think I got the, Oh, I did? What's it? Super crazy. I hit 3-minute ads on my end every hour. But I try to give a warning every time. The best I can do. Okay, next one. The Gao DD is semi-random. It is difficult, but once you've beaten it... Oh, the God of War. Seeing midstream ads for stream sauce making the whole screen smaller is crazy. Seeing midstream ads for stream sauce? Wait, what? Makes the whole screen smaller? Yeah, it does like the picture-in-picture. I mean, it's not bad, but you don't hear the stream. That's the only downside. How's the connection doing? Still alive. Hoping to make it to 100, and then I can just skedaddle. I just don't know if, I don't know if tomorrow will be okay. But I'll worry about it day to day. So far, so good. Pretty much how it's been, though, it's like, if I lose connection, it's gone. Like, if we start skipping frames, then we're probably just gonna just disconnect, which will really suck. It just happened like in a snap. Okay. Steak sauce. No, your video stays up for Twitch. Does a 1-inch side shooter. Oh. That's the, that is the unintrusive ads. See, if I could help it... Hold on, this will be a little bit of a problem. I'm gonna frailty here. If I could help it, I would rather do those ads instead of doing, like, the actual, like, you know, it changes the screen, starts playing the thing, like... Those are the intrusive ads, but I don't have any control over it. Sometimes some people will get that instead of the regular ads. Definitely better. Yeah, they're so much better. I don't even care if I'm gonna get less money. It's just so much better for the experience, but... Can't control it. My water did not get cold enough. I don't think I checked any of the other chests around here. Okay. That's good. Only did one landmine. I wasn't gonna landmine this floor because of the gloom. And we're not gonna landmine the next one because it's flooded. Hey, shorty. If those were the only ads on the internet, I wouldn't feel the need to keep adding skips. Yeah, no, I don't blame anyone. I mean, I try to make the experience as best as I can for you guys. You know, we try to give you warnings. We try to put them when we're not really doing anything, like in between floors, which is a benefit to deep dungeon content, but certainly can't argue with the, I can't argue with the ad revenue. Like, just to put into perspective, guys, I mean, I don't care about publicizing, like, what kind of ad revenue we're getting. Like, they didn't say there's anything in my contract that says, oh, you can't talk about it. So, if anyone was here when we were doing the Palace of the Dead 1 to 200 on release day, and then we had the huge raid from Zeppla, like, towards the middle and everything, we had, like, all the viewers coming in. I think we were, like, averaging, like, we ended up averaging, like, 2,000-something viewers or something like that. That day that I streamed for that 10-hour stream, I had gotten, like, literally $700 in ad revenue from that one day. That's not typically what I obviously get, but that's how much we got for that one day. And I didn't play them any more than usual. I kept my route of, like, okay, in between floors, let's hit the ad, in between floors. And it's like, yeah. So it's appealing for the streamer to do that, especially depending on what kind of viewership you have. I mean, that's a massive portion of your thing, but in my eyes, it still comes down to the streamer to, you know, responsibly do the ads that is good for your viewership, or rather, for the people watching the stream. Like, it's funny to me because I could theoretically play ads. You know what the maximum amount of ads I can play per hour? I think it's like 22.5 minutes I can play ads for per hour. They have a setting for that. I don't know who in God's name would do that, but you could, if you really wanted to. I was joking with, who was I joking with? I don't remember who it was. Was it Sheila or something? Someone who is proposing to, like, you know, go into the sleeping category. I'm like, yeah, go to the sleeping category, pass out, have a nap on stream, and then crank the ads up to like 22.5 minutes. Like, who's watching anyway, right? Get all that ad revenue. Just yeah, it is. It really is. But I mean, I've definitely, I mean, you guys have probably experienced it too. I mean, just the, you know, just literally an ad just like shows up all of a sudden while you're watching something. It's kind of like very abrupt. So, like I said, I try my best to make sure that we at least give you guys a warning. Sometimes people would just get ads regardless, which kind of sucks, but I think the experience to the viewer is still very important. Whatever we can do to make that better, then you want to at least try it. Thanks for that follow, I appreciate it. Steal? Yeah, I'll take it. Skylight, hey, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Bomb? I'm probably gonna hit a trap here, trying to sneak around. That's fine. We can make up the time, not a big deal. Do I still aggro here? No, I should be fine. One is, I think, actually pauses stream activities as well. I got a car crash ad yesterday. Oh no! I think I remember your story. That's so mean. Remember that story. Yeah, I'll be completely honest with you, Ross. Like, a lot of times when you do Deep Dungeon, I will take, like, a like, I know Aurora does that now, too. Well, not now, he's been doing it forever. But, like, you know, I'll actually stand up and stretch and, like, go to the restroom, like, between every floor to get the ads out of the way. But today, with the ISP, it's like, I honestly just want to get the stream over and done with. Like, I want to complete the run, avoid any problems, so I'm kind of, like, hurrying this along, if you will. Otherwise, I'd be taking breaks in between. My only issue with malicious embedded ads since they drain your battery. That's fair. This is flighted. Wow, I suddenly have a strong urge to get into... Oh, Jesus. Me too. Should I went with Geico? Rip. I don't know what ads I've been getting recently. I think they've been movie ads on my end. Yeah, I mean, that's just what the physical part of it, right? Let alone the mental part of it. Just adopt the gecko, yeah. Okay, I got like one more kill and we're gonna go in. I'll get a T-Mobile with Turk and JD. I've been seeing like a PayPal one a lot recently with like Will Ferrell. I don't think I saw that on Twitch though. But yeah, I think when WoW was coming out, I was getting a lot of WoW ads. Play the expansion. That made sense. But the one that always fascinates me is the international guys, European, where you will be living in a specific country and you get an ad from a different language. Because like at most I think the Americans will get like Spanish, but we're not getting like, you know, Dutch, French, and so on and so forth. That's not going to happen over here. But it's interesting that it is a little bit of a thing that happens overseas. Miss the Mayo ad? I'm sure they're gonna have something soon, right? Well, do I want that? No. Yo, what up, Slice? You're almost there, man. Almost there. Level up your next tailgate with steak sauce. Remember getting a lot of Destiny ads when they were still a thing in Ru. I got a German ads? Yeah, okay. I mean, checks out, right? My phone is listening at work. I will sometimes speak Spanish to my coworkers, then get... You know, I sometimes do that, Nathan. I'll joke. I'll, like, yell at my phone, being like, hey, I really want this product, you know? Just really looking for this one product, just to see if it manipulates my ads. This is a Serenity. So this is a guarantee. You know why this is a Serenity? Well, I'm not willing to Petri or Magicite here, because I feel like it's a little too early. The no abilities is really bad, because that means I don't have any defense in. I don't have any defenses. The glue means everything goes takes longer to kill, and then we just got a Mimic, which means I get Fox. So it's an immediate Serenity, especially because I was at 3. And I know, like, sometimes decision-making on, like, what debuffs you have to use it for gets to be an interesting topic, so that was my logic there. It isn't necessary to say that's the correct answer, or, like, maybe people in chat would do something differently, but that's what I decided to do. We're still, like, we're kind of okay on time, but I would still like to stay ahead on time. So if I were to commit on that one floor with the Glooming ability, I would have cleared it. However, it would have taken me a long time to get away from that. One Google search and then you will get theme ads for, yeah. So I still use Facebook for, like, other reasons, for like business stuff and everything. And the way that the ads show up on Facebook is pretty incredible. It's actually annoying. I haven't been this far in War, so I tried 70 on Gunbreaker. Any tips on for either job here? Hey, Kylo. Well, landmines are definitely going to be a good thing, but you don't have to necessarily do landmines. You can get away without doing landmines. One thing I would definitely recommend is look into using flights more aggressively here. Hold on to the Petries and Magicites as long as you can, but look to burn off the flights. You may even go to 0 flights, but definitely think about flighting as opposed to anything else. That's my heavy recommendation. You'd rather have the Petri and the Magicite for 81+. A lot of these enemies are not going to be too deadly, although raising is going to be good, because there's a lot of things that can one-shot you, unlike in kind of 81+, or there are things that hit you really hard, but I feel like it's a lot harder to get one-shot in 81 than it is in 71, so that's one thing to also concern yourself with. Blind plus Gloom. So Blind, for me on Warrior, it's debatable. Like, okay, let's say I walk into 78 with like 25 minutes remaining, and we get a Blind Gloom. I'm willing to fight through that, because I could survive on Warrior, and it's just going to cost me time. However, if I get a Blind Gloom on like 72, I'm willing to probably Serenity that, because I know that's going to actually start bleeding my time out. Like, I'm going to take way too long on that floor. So there is a little bit of an adjustment depending on what floor you're actually on. Like, it isn't just a simple, I'm going to Serenity for this. It comes down to, like, how your time is looking, what floor you're on. And Heaven on High, too, it's a little bit in that category. Palace is different, because Palace is like, hold on. If you get, like, a bad debuff floor on, let's say, like, 171 to 174, it's not that bad because the enemies are easier. But if you get that same debuff floor on, like, the last parts where you're getting Anzus and Apes, then you'd rather probably get rid of it. But Heaven on High, the enemies are pretty much very similar in difficulty, and you have certain landing spots where something's easier, something's harder, so it kind of depends on the enemy options, too. Sight Cure Blind, one of the biggest requests that I've seen. Flight plus Affluence. Hold up. Flight plus Affluence plus Alteration if at 2 strength frailty works for you. Wait, all at once? You like using them all at once? I don't like combining the bunch of them. Flight should let you fly over. It just changes your, what's it, Z-axis, right? What is that first chest? A Conceal. The fight through is nice, but if you're like 25 minutes left at 78, it's either Petri or use a strength, maybe a Serenity. 25 minutes on 78, I feel like that's still enough time. I mean, if you get off of that floor with 20 minutes, that means you're probably gonna get off the next floor at like the next 6, and you're leaving yourself with like 14 plus on the boss. That's a lot. Okay, I was gonna say, like, Flight and Alteration I don't like combining, because those are, like, technically 2 floor wipes if you get lucky you can get away with on the Alteration. Okay. Angry Deer. Safety. I need the... Oh, I got all my safeties back. Sick. Oh, I didn't want to fight you. Gravity mechanics where you can think of floor boss. Just like a weighted experience. Generally, if you find an Odin, do you plan to use it on that? Nope. Strategically speaking, all Magicites are going to be superior on 91 plus, even Odin. It'll be a bigger value in 91 plus. But I will play like as normal as possible. And then, if it looks like my time is bad, I will adjust midway. But I do hope that I don't use it on 90. That's the, that's my game plan, especially on Warrior. Doggone tank is like 10 minutes with Onra. 13 from what you remember? Yes. Yeah, it's around like 4... Yeah. All the time. Well, Onra, yes. Onra is gonna be a beefy fight. Like this fight for Doggo. You say like 10? Yeah, it's like 10, 11. I would kind of put myself at 11 just because I don't trust myself hitting a DPS rotation good enough. Alright, well. On your EW Gunbreaker run, it was 14 minutes with Frailty. Was it really a no shank? Dang. Yeah, Onra takes a while. No shank. Mind you, all of these AoEs will do a respectable amount of damage if not one-shot me, so we always have to... So that's why you see me in motion a lot. This is a habit that I formed in Deep Dungeon, is you'll see me very mobile. It's very, like, anti-raid, because you wouldn't do this in a raid, right? In a party mechanic, like, you wouldn't want to move so much, because you kind of have to keep the dance going. But in Deep Dungeon, I do it so much, because you have so much crap that's just getting shot at you. I forgot to put markers beforehand, that's why I cleared in time. I think I tried to for demonstration, but yeah, like, I wouldn't do it really for myself, the markers, anymore. Well, I should take that back. Sometimes the markers do help, though. So that's, like, especially on Doggo, I get lost on Doggo. Having markers kind of helps. Kind of staying right here so the thingy doesn't get to me. Okay, we're good. Alright, going into... Okay, our time is okay. It looks like we're currently destined to flight at some point. 39 into 75. Oh, wind's blinded. Or ability. Never a good sign for that. Ability. Okay, I don't have steel on. Frailty came back. So we are gonna see how this goes. Maybe I get a Magicite here? I don't know. Okay. We have a patrol here. I'm gonna have to keep the potion running. That's the only downside too. Not moving around like that will screw up position. Yeah. Yeah. That I'm aware of. I sometimes, like, when I'm in like any kind of party stuff, I have to watch out for that because I do like to dance around everywhere. I try to be respectful for that. But you see me move so much in Deep Dungeon. I mean, I jump all the time. I go in, like, mini circles all the time. That was multiple mammoths. Is that a treasure room, or is that just multiple mammoths? I can't tell. I mean, that doesn't seem like a treasure. This seems like 2 patrols, though. That's for sure. Walking out. Yeah, I get very paranoid about that. Like, I don't displace or, like, use my backstep. As much as I would have the confidence to do it, I don't do it. So, right now, my current thought process here is we're gonna get through this floor normally, but I'm probably gonna flight. And the reason for that is just basically, we're gonna eat up a lot of time in this floor, because the abilities is gonna slow me down. No matter how you look at it, no matter how you justify it, you're going to slow down with this floor. Oh, shh. Damn it. Okay, well, that's good. I was gonna try to move towards the, towards that silver chest, but... Papa don't, you're right. Oh my, can I hit? Oh my god, I can't hit him. He's just out of range. I'm waiting for that wolf to move. There it is. No dice. This is the downside of the abilities on tank. You know, no defensive cooldowns, no attacks. Very vulnerable. Ow. Dante, thanks for the tier 3! Holy moly. Appreciate that support. 37 months. Absolute champ right there. Thank you for that support. Hope you're doing well. That's the exit. Okay, I want to check the other rooms first. Is no abilities always Serenity skip on Black Mage? No. In my opinion, Black Mage can operate with no abilities. I mean, you don't have Swift, but you still have most of your damage. I mean, everything's gonna be hard cast, but I would say not an auto skip. I mean, you could like 81 plus. You can manipulate sleep. You can do like a halfway fight. You can do half the fight, sleep them, and then do the other half. They can, yes, they can. If you're unlucky. I see it. I saw the glimmer of a golem walking behind me. Just can I get through this one? They're gonna move. Okay, 3 kill. I think we're 3 or 4 kills in. Ooh. It's too late now. I've already committed this before. Wasn't there a golem coming? Draw no abilities is one of the few times I'm comfortable on Paladin over Warrior, especially right here. Because you have the extra healing. Well, you have the healing. Clemency is still part of the thing, yeah. But you don't have a lot of your damage. Well, I mean, I guess you don't have your damage on Warrior either, so I guess it's a moot point. Yeah, I can see that. That mammoth did move. Yeah. Well, Holy Spirit's weird without Request a Cat, right? I mean, it's still useful, but... if you lose Goring Blade, that kinda sucks. I did a party run today, and was typing in chat when a mammoth decided to target you. Can I send you a clip on Discord? Oh yeah, absolutely, just tag me on Discord, yeah. Okay, I said I was going to flights. Oh, shit. Well, I got through the mammoths at least. Do I still want to flight? I think I do. Honestly, it just slipped my mind that that's a thing. I'm gonna run down the middle. We're gonna probably hit a trap here. But it's my one opportunity to get through, because they're not gonna move until they trumpet. I just killed my map, sorry. I lost the conceal though, so I have to get here the long way. But this is a tough floor, because everything is the... everything are the jerks that shoot at you. I guess I'll go here first, because I can't get across. Ooh, good. So I know the pattern of this is, again, he's gonna chump it first and then come at me. I have a little time. Ooh, strength. I probably used... Oh, he didn't. Sorry, I lied. He moved. False info. Also, my ice is melted. Ooh. Sounds like some delicious buffs. Not so delicious. Okay. Are there any enemies that deal magic autos, or is it part of light useless for non-bosses? The puddings do magic, but magic autos? You're not contending with, like, ice fights like you are or imps like you are in Palace of the Dead, so maybe not. Not off my quick memory. Ow. Ow. Oh, is the PS Pro starting up on Thursday? Good luck, I'm not getting one. I have no desire for that. Ooh. Convenient steal after I fought the Hippogriff. Was this alteration, right? Okay. Can you LOS on Winds of Winter? Yes, you can. It's actually the play for non-stun jobs. If you don't have a stun, you line of sight it. Also would work with Harakiri. Yes. Harakiri you can outrange. Winds of Winter is very big, but Harakiri is not that big. Harakiri almost looks like maybe double the size of a landmine. The Winds of Winter is like the size of like a Yeti doing its point blank. Like it's massive. Because I remember one time I tried to run away from it. Why did I try to run away from it? I think I was Black Mage. I tried to run away from it. I don't know. There's a job I did. Oh, maybe it's Pictomancer. I tried to run away from it because I had nothing to stop it on a big room. And like I even had a head start and I still didn't get away from it. But Harakiri you can easily outrange. Which job do you think is the hardest to do POTD solo? Hands down Astro in my opinion. And I think based on statistics, the close second is Black Mage, based on clears. I believe someone recently did this, I think Ross did this recently, that there are roughly, give or take, 5 plus minus? No, 5 plus. I think 39 Astro clears in the world. So plus or minus, you know, 5 or so here and there for people who might have, like, quit the game, deleted the score, moved servers, blah, blah, blah. So probably you give it to, like, 50, maybe 50 people in the world have done it. Never done POTD, but I'm quite confident it's Astro. Hey, Bula. Why Astro? Okay, here's a really good example. I think the potencies of Astro are still the same. But here's to give you an example. Healer's strategy in general, not just Astro, but all healers. So your typical go-to strategy is you're looking for multiples. Like, you do like 2, you do 3 at a time. Because, you know, killing 2 or 3 at a time means you speed up that much faster. I mean, your damage on healer is pretty abysmal. But you do have the healing, so you could technically survive a lot of those bigger pulls. Sage, on 2 targets, I believe is 320, I believe. It's like 160, 165 for 1 target. So 2 targets, it's a 2 target gain on its AoE. Astro, you need 3 targets just to hit a 300 potency. Just to even match up to what a Sage can pull off on 2 targets. So even just like healer to healer, it's already losing a lot of damage. And to be fair, like Astro is meant to be a little bit support. So in a party format, Astro is really good because it's going to boost everyone else, but you only have yourself, and the cards aren't really boosting you, I mean, by that much of a significant amount. So you're losing a lot that way. You just have to do more on Astro to make up even beyond the DPS and the tanks, but just on healers in its same category, you have to do more just to keep up with them. But a lot of people definitely have reported that Astro feels a lot better in this expansion than it did in Endwalker. Like, the new card system seems a little bit more appealing, so on and so forth. Zori, how you doing? Let me read that in a second. Sage has AoE dots. Well, in Palace, it doesn't have the AoE dot, though. You only get the AoE dot in Eureka Orthos. That would be really good if you had it, but you only get that in Eureka Orthos, I believe. I think Astro and EO is almost as good now. Fair. What class do you suggest on a first-time solo pass on Heaven on High or Orthos? I definitely don't have the stamina for POTD. Do be hanging? Ooh, so Heaven on High... I mean, one of the popular picks has always been Tank, Zori. And the reason for Tank is because Heaven on High really kind of... The enemies hit really hard. So, I mean, you could take any job you want to. But it might be intimidating once you start getting clapped for, like, you know, 2 shots. So tanks have been always favored. But the popular one in Palace was always Machinist. And Machinist does a really good job in here, too. But it does kind of lend to, like, knowing how to run the job to get the most out of it kind of thing. But tanks, you can get away with a lot. You know, you can play with really little knowledge and still kind of learn your way through because you're not going to get clapped like by a lot of things. Eureka Orthos, though, you can really run with any job you want to. Unlike Heaven on High, where Tank has an advantage for survival, the survival in Eureka Orthos isn't as much of a big deal. I mean, maybe the higher floors you can argue, like 61 to 80, things really hit you pretty hard there, but even then, it's not as severe as Heaven on High. So in there, you will see a lot of people kind of run Melee too. Melee is pretty popular, Samurai is pretty popular, but you can really pick any job you want in Eureka Orthos, and you'll be fine. I mean, a lot of the damage that comes in from Eureka Orthos is really, mechanics. I mean, it's like, you get hit with a telegraph, like, basically, no matter what job you're gonna be on, it's gonna die, even a tank. So it just comes down to knowing the mechanics and learning that stuff. To be honest, every patch we get a new job because the reworks to Astro. Yeah. Not even a wrong statement. I think it's a lot harder to kite in Heaven on High EO. Adds do less telegraphs. You know, I do kind of agree with that, what Arya said, but in here, it's like you're kind of running around in a circle as opposed to running the ball field in Heaven on High. I mean, EO, once you get to 81, you have a lot of room to kite. It's very akin to the higher floors of Palace of the Dead. Now, in the lower floors, 41 to 80, in Eureka Orthos, I mean, you are with the cave floors, and there's a lot of risk of potentially hitting a trap. So that gets a little treacherous for kiting, but it's still viable. Like, it's not impossible, right? My friend has a hotbar of all the removed Astro spells since Heaven's Ward. I think I have a hotbar with, like, all my old skills as well, but I'm not sure if I kept it around. That's how I got to 50 solo in Heaven on High. I just went warrior, done my way through to 0 knowledge. Warrior's very self-sufficient in here. You can get away with a lot, even if you go in completely blind. How many tries did it take me to get my Necromancer title? If I were to go with tries, it would have taken me maybe 30 plus. But one thing that you don't want to compare to my experience necessarily, because back when I did it, Equinox, there were no guides. Meiji had not cleared yet, I had not cleared yet, no one was doing anything for Deep Dungeon, and no one had cleared at all. So we were chasing impossible. And I got to a point where actually, I call it I rage quit out of Palace, and I really did. I stopped doing Palace for like a year and a half, because I was kind of focusing on PvP, so I had a break between me trying to do attempts. So it took me like, hold on, Stormblood was when the title released, so I don't remember the date of when Stormblood came out. Was it like maybe August of like 2017 or something like that? You got the first Necromancer in March of 2018. I got mine a year later in 2019 in March, and I was still only 14th in the world to do that. To put into perspective. You know, nowadays you have so much resources, so many guides, like a lot of people to talk to, so I feel like the process is probably going to be, hopefully, a little bit easier. That's why we put out the information, but it did take me a while. Now, Heaven on High took me a month straight. I did not give up on Heaven on High. I spent like a month straight on this content to get the clear. But then again, this was me like learning it on the spot as well. Like I had nothing to work with, so we just had to learn everything, which is something I really loved about this content. It's going through here blind was really, really fun. I stepped into Orthos with Picto Solo for a bit, but felt like I really needed to use regen potions to stay alive, and I don't have a lot of those yet. Yeah, I see from my personal experience, I felt really squishy on Picto as well, especially on the higher floors. Like, more squishier than some of the other jobs I played, for sure. A lot of enemies don't want you to kite Neo. That's also true with what Roth said. There's a handful of them. I wish you could tank Telegraph the same way in Heaven and High as you can do in Palace, even on Melee. I like Warrior a lot for Palace because I'd rather fight time than get to treat all my pawns as a time saver. Living and dying by my steel sounds scary. That's fair, but you could get to a situation in Palace, even on, you know, Machinist and Pictomancer, where you have a very little reliance on steel. Like, there is a possibility to do that, but it does take a lot of belief. like you know, it's not easy to like stare down an Anzu and be like, yeah, you can do that without steel. It's like, okay, well, you can, but I don't think I can. You know, it's one of those situations. Do you think solo clearing would have been a thing if they never added the titles? I think you would have definitely had some diehards, Kishi, but to the extent of people going Omni, maybe not. I mean, I personally, you know what enticed me to do Deep Dungeon? It's the fact that, one, they did eventually have titles, but two, the first thing that enticed me was the leaderboard. And honestly, if the leaderboard didn't exist, I think I wouldn't be as excited, too. Like, I wouldn't maybe be excited about doing all the jobs. Because that's one thing. Like, for me, it isn't just about clearing the jobs, it's getting on the leaderboard. Like, I really enjoy that aspect of it. It feels a little competitive, you know? You're competing, but not really competing. So I really enjoyed that part. To get my name on the board. To know I have, like almost like a receipt that I can give people. Like, look, I cleared. Like, there's my name. You know? So... time here is iffy. I'm gonna have to use another flight. Probably gonna end up emptying my flights here. I used the wrong combo. I think it was 5 or 6 days trying Hardy Palace to get my clear Machinist. Like 15 hours a day. Woo! A lot of time. This lion can be really weird, so I'm gonna respect it. I honestly think level 100 Deep Dungeon would feel great. Some classes finally get well-rounded at 100 and got their full rotations. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely gonna be excited. I mean, EO felt great when we did EO at the 90 kit. I think it was awesome too, so it's probably gonna have that same feeling. Do you cringe or laugh at the forum post I made about POTD? I laugh at it. I don't cringe at it. I still remember why I wrote that post and the frustrations I had. And I think it's such a good reference, too, for people who are, like, struggling themselves, you know? It's like, it's the same feeling that I had back then. And what we're referencing, by the way, if you ever want to look into it, I think this was maybe 2016, maybe, or 17? I made a forum post in the official forums complaining about Palace of the Dead. Saying that, like, it wasn't fair, the RNG was too crazy, you should try to do these adjustments, that adjustments. Like, I was at a point where I was getting, I was just getting stuck and frustrated. So So I made a post about it. And then the end result of that, the actual answer to my forum post was literally, I joke about it, it was like, get good. That was my answer. It wasn't any of the things I explained, it was just get better at the content, and then boom, you cleared. I don't know, if Darabon, if you have the link to it? If you have the link, I don't know where I have it. It might be on Discord, but I'm not sure. I don't have a quick access to it. That's a treasure room. So, that's a flighted treasure room. I don't know what I want to do with it. I appreciate you, man. There's a possibility that it could be a, There's a possibility that could be the exit, so I should take a look at it. No one asked you to join the club. Okay. So right now I'm destined to use another flight because of our time, or I end up doing a strength on the boss. I got into my T-static being a sprout with 200 hours in the game, just by having a Necromancer title. Yeah, you know, it's still a respected title. I think that's one thing that I really appreciate about this challenge, is that people, even now, still look at it and they're like, oh, you did that, okay. They said get good. 8 years later, you got good and you clear. Advice check. Yeah, 8 years later. Just spend 8 years in the content. That's not the exit. Hey, Equinox, thanks for that follow. I appreciate it. Speedrunners say stuff like that all the time, that we come back and laugh at it years later. Oh, it seems like X time threshold is the best this game can be done, and later people are doing 20. Yeah! Oh man, I've heard so many stories about that too. That's gotta be such a cool thing. I mean, I still, Vula, I remember one of the coolest stories that they explained in GDQ one time was for Metal Gear Solid 1. How they had a whole strategy set up. This was, I think, maybe a year or two ago. You know, they had the routing and everything, and they find a new strategy because someone was playing the game casually and just accidentally clipped through a wall. Just like normal gameplay, nothing weird, you know, just whatever playthrough. They clipped right through a wall, and it saved something like 10 minutes or something. Ah, the story's awesome. And then like their Discord went crazy. They were like reviewing the clip, they were trying to duplicate it, and then they finally figured it out, and like, oh. Yeah, and stuff like that, you know, like over time, like you get those situations that changes everything. That's like the coolest thing ever. I love those stories. I mean, honestly, like we've had situations like that in Deep Dungeon too. Like some of the highlights to me. Hold on, I don't know if I want to handle that treasure room. Yeah, I'll just check the chest and we're gonna Petri. Site. I'm gonna get the Petri back. We've had situations like before the HP adjustment that we have now. We had where we didn't know how to handle Behemoth. And someone came into Discord, they're like, hey, did you know about this macro, Echo HPP? That changed a lot of things. When someone came in saying, hey, did you guys notice that the last 3 floors of Heaven on High didn't have no match site? That changed a lot of things too. These are like recent things too. I mean, scoring from Alpha Shoot back in the day. He was the one who dissected scoring, and that opened the door to how we know how to do scoring, you know? But these are all community things. It's fantastic. I love it. Oh, thank you, Darabon. There's the post. I've been shown the plugin. Deep Dungeon's crazy, shows ad descriptions, boss strats, boards, trap applications, removes most of the fun and challenge. I've never seen it, so I know it's there, but I've never seen it, so couldn't tell you what's there. But there's always going to be something for everything, right? Gonna have to pull you. This one's gonna hurt too, so I gotta be careful. There was once a speedrunner who was doing a casual playthrough of SNES RPG Secret Mana. He opened a chest and some weird glitch happened. People then took that and found out that it was actually what it actually was and figured out that it could warp to do a credits warp with it. And bam, hold on. Get my ass kicked. 9-minute speedrun previously, 2 to 3 hour RPG. Wow! Oh, I love stories like that. Damn, dude. Sadie was the one that asked about the Magicite thingy. Was it Sadie? Bless Sadie, dude. Is it possible? Is this at all possible to be done if you're a free? Yes, it is. Kill. Oh, let's go kill. Sorry, I'm gonna murder your name. I actually did do this on a free trial. Like, it was one of the first things I wanted to do when they added Stormblood into the free trial. Very first thing I did. Take a character up, and then try to clear. So Palace of the Dead can be done free trial, Heaven on High can be done free trial. And you have restrictions, right? You can't get food on the market board, you know, yada yada yada, but it's fine. You don't really need food for this run either. It's unfortunate though, you're gonna have to wait 4 years to do the 3rd deep dungeon. Because you have to wait for Endwalker to be in the free trial. Can you guys imagine an era when that's gonna happen? That you guys are gonna advertise the free trial, and you could play up to Endwalker? It's gonna happen eventually, but man, that'd be insane. Actually, that's like 6 years from now. Not 4 years, 6 years from now. I think 4 years would be Shadowbringers, right? Well, no, because it'll be Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker. Maybe it is 4 years. Running Hitman in Spanish because the titles and dialogues are faster. Now you can get all 3 titles by thing is Sprout. You can also do... Yes! Interesting that you can actually get... Oh, right, because Eureka Orthos is still gonna be an Endwalker, so you have to get the Dawntrail, right, to remove Sprout at this point. I guess that still counts. I'm gonna aggro this, but it's fine. Ooh, wow, I got a lot of Petries here. Wait, I'm gonna sit on that Petri because, I wanted to check the other chests. So this is one big thing that you want to do, is like, I want to fish out some mimics if they exist. Another steel. This is the exit, but I gotta go back and get the Petri. I think this is the steel. You know, you have to finish Endwalker quest, and I don't think it requires... It's required. You need to finish the main story for Endwalker to get into Eureka Ortho, so you need to be in 6.1. How to time save and Head on High, pick up a Petri. Well, I didn't utilize it too great, but... Actually, this time management hasn't been fantastic, but we were carried by flights, if anything. That has helped a lot. I will strengthen the boss, by the way. I think it'll be tight on time if I don't strength. I think the time for here is like 11 minutes without strength. I don't know why I did it there, but we did it. No, as a Sprout. As a Sprout you can do... Sorry, there's no music. As a Sprout, you can do the ultimates. I think that's what Aria was talking about. Oh, no, you weren't talking... Yeah, you can't do ultimates as a free trial. Got him in my spot. Alright, time to just hit buttons now. I love hitting buttons. Out of curiosity, did anything about Tier 2D change? Nope. Palace has been exactly the same since the very beginning. Now, what has changed in the from then till now, Vula, it's the jobs. I mean, you had a lot of changes with jobs. You had, the vitality change from accessories baked into the class. You had the stat squish. A lot of things has happened on the outside of Deep Dungeon, but not actual Deep Dungeon. Oh, I guess... No. When I made that forum post, sustaining potions did exist, so that was different. But, you know, Palace has exactly the same. Yeah, it's stamina change, that's right. That opened the door to a lot of jobs. I mean, you know, Red Mage didn't care about stamina, although... You know, it was nice to have sprint, but it opened a lot of doors for a lot of jobs when he didn't have TP. Yeah, that's right. The sustaining potion changing from 15 to 30. That's more recent. Yeah. That's why I always joke about that post, because it's like, you know, okay, I proposed all of these ideas, but the reality was I just had to get better at the content. That was the answer. That's it. There's no other explanation, no other thing. It's just get good. Job change and also level sync down from 80 is different from when it wants 70 and more. Yeah. Yeah, I know like Meiji a while back did a comparison about how hard she was getting hit back in like Stormblood versus how hard she's getting hit now, and it's definitely less than it was. Like I think like mathematically speaking, you are getting hit less than before. Is it by a significant amount? I mean, you know, but this makes me miss playing 14. Well, you know, the next patch should be happening, what, like a month and a half? Like sometime soon? So like, you know, you could time it that you come back when the patch comes in. No, Darabon, remember when Ninja had perfect dodge? Which allowed you to negate actual attacks? I remember in Titan Hard, I would go Ninja, and I would stand in a landslide and just perfect dodge because I wouldn't get hit. Great times. Hey, Disneyland. Hold on, let me dodge the conal here. You just can't unlock ultimates. You can get invited to parties, but can't invite people, and yes, people can add you as a friend, but they can't send friend requests. You can avoid wipe mechanics with perfect dodge back then. Could you? I didn't... See, I play a little Ninja, but I didn't really experiment that much, but that sounds about right. Ah, the good old days. Oh, someone releases a... I know! But... what's gonna be hard for me with that, Darabon? There's no way we can stream it, right? No way in hell. I mean, I know, like... I think 11 gets weird with, like, even doing the private servers for 11 now. You could never, like, do anything with that. So it would only have to be, like, just... talking about it. But... that would be so cool. I would really love to do that. I want to see healer with old cleric stands to see if I can clear. I would love to do that. God, I would jump on that immediately. That would be my immediate next challenge. 3.35 healer. I'm gonna have to race Aurora Moon for that, but I would love to do that. There's no way I could do that live. I would just get I would get shut down so fast. Oh my gosh. Back in the days when Warrior had Bloodbath. Oh boy. And a dot, I guess it had a dot too. No, we should be fine on time. Oh, Josh, you asked that. Oh, I'm sorry. You asked that question on YouTube. I didn't look over to YouTube. I apologize. Thanks for hopping over to the Twitch. I have arrived to the pretty floors. Currently taking bets on what kills me, or is this... Hey, you never know, man. Just gotta keep playing the game. You saw Bloodbath just on the short clip. Oh, that's true. You're right. That's true. It does circle back to Bloodbath. You know, I didn't even think about that. I remember back in Heaven's Ward 2, everyone had a finisher ability. Like when the enemy was at low HP, you'd have this thing show up, and I remember that was something that you would spam in PvP. It was so funny. Like a skill ability. Remember that from 2 weeks I played the trial before Shadowbringers? Oh, yeah, Shadowbringers. Like Ninja had one, Warrior had one. I think all the DPS had one. Arcanist had one. It was like, oh, Archer, like the one with WoW. And 2 weeks later, yeah, no jobs have that anymore. Yeah. Yeah, 2 minutes on the clock. Made good time. I didn't play that as efficiently as I think I should have, but palms are still pristine. Now, I would say this is what you should want to look like for your runs. The flights go out. Like, if time was getting weird, and like, you know, the RNG was getting weird, seeing no flights but full Petri Magicite, that's what you want to see. Because those Petris and Magicite are going to be way more useful than the next horde. Way more useful than the next horde. Okie dokie. Alright, I'm going to take my actual first break here. I'm going to stand up, I'm going to stretch, I'm going to hit the restroom. I'm going to get an ad out of the way, and then we'll continue the run. Thank you guys for watching. Hopefully we make it to the end. We seem to be okay so far, so I'm just going to cross my fingers that we make it over there. So, thanks for watching. I'm going to get some background music going. Classic. See you in a little bit, alright? Ads going out for Twitch and YouTube. I'll be back once they finish. BRB. Oh no, Aristotle, I'm sorry to hear. Uh-oh. Does that mean we're in trouble? Well, the show must go on regardless. Maybe I won't queue into the next floor set. It's okay, I'll queue into the next floor set. You'll see how it goes here. Aristotle, what server or what data center were you on? So I know like earlier Ether got smashed, but it was like I think just Ether. Ooh, thank you for the I got your message, Dante, by the way. Thank you. I'll check it out post stream. Ether Cactuar? Oh, that's me. Uh-oh. Okay, I will. Yeah. Thank you, Dante. Let me see. We seem to be okay at the moment, but I can't control that. I just kicked out my food for no reason. Nice. Love that for me. Alright, well, the show must go on. Has anyone done science? Would say, not any more than what we have currently. I know there was someone actually recently trying to do something with like the data swapping, and they DC'd or something, but nothing showed up. You just DC'd. Uh-oh. This is concerning. Do I go in or not? Do I just like hope for the best? Oh, whatever. Just hope for the best. Let me update the title. I'm sure it'll be great. I'm sure we'll have a lovely time. Worst case scenario, I DC, and then I just sleep early, and I hope I can stream tomorrow. That's just how it goes. Let's do it. Put on a show. Raising immediately. Yeah, yeah, 12 hours, 24 hours, and a lot of people like the 24 hours, but opening strength and frailty is my go-to. I like it personally. There's another one here. It's like really loud in my ear. Gonna take care of the patrol now. Thing's always a jerk with its movement. Okay, that's what I want. Because I'll get uptime here. Okay, good. Never check that chest. Should clear that chimera. That's a chimera over there too. Serenity? Oh, great. Love the Serenity. I don't know if there's any more patrol, but we should be fine here. Dragoon voice. Ram's voice out. Ram's breath. Well, that looks like a lovely room. Which is not the exit. Okay. You guys mentioning DDoSing, I'm trying not to sit in AoEs too long. Like, I want to give myself like it's almost like I'm playing on high ping or something, just to make sure I'm out. But man, it could just happen in any second, right? I want to make sure that I've given myself enough of a buffer that it registers my position. Frailty's down. Noted. Ooh, that's good. Okay. Oh, well, that's nice. I'm gonna skip. The reason I'm skipping this is because I don't know what else I need to kill. I could just fight it now, but I could be blocked by a Chimera, and I want to keep the kills to the minimum. This would 100% aggro. I'll just take him with me, it's fine. Oh, guess not. Alright, and I knew this Chimera was here, I just don't know if it's blocking me from anything. You're lagging like crazy on Primal? Leave me alone! Maybe it's happening in waves. So I just have to hope that maybe I get into a clearance. Where's the exit? There you are. Okay, that's it. Oh! Do people say bleed DDoS? Square Enix has been trying DDoS since Shadowbringer launch. Since Shadowbringer launch. Shadowbringer launch... Hold on, was it Shadowbringer? No, Shadowbringer launch was amazing. And that only dropped once, I think. Endwalker was the one that was bad, because Endwalker was actually their infrastructure, and they said it after that. They said that there was an old 1.0 coding that they had that was causing the queues to go bad, and they fixed it. I mean, this smells of a DDoS based on like what's actually happening too. I mean, you could also make a suggestion that yes, their infrastructure is not the greatest because it's susceptible to DDoSing. But in terms of what's happening, it certainly is a DDoS. It's just, I guess your curious question is like, why is it happening so often now? You know, is it vulnerability? Is it just someone having a stick up their ass for whatever reason? Who knows? They blame DDoS during the EWs? Really? I know later on they said like it was they actually had a post, like Yoshipi had a post saying like there was a coding that was a bad thing that was causing like all the queues to go bad. But then, to be fair, in Endwalker, if you... Oh, you don't think... Okay, gotcha, sorry, I read that wrong. If you were in the game on Endwalker, you were fine. As long as you stayed in the game, like, no one complained about playing the game. It was just getting into the game that was the massive problem. That was the huge issue. Sorry, I misread. My apologies. The massive player count increase was a factor too. I don't think they had so many people playing at once. Yeah, it definitely was, yeah. That was... The launch of Endwalker was the WoW Exodus as well. So you had so many people there too. So it was like a combination of things. I remember they joked that they were gonna do a server... They were gonna do a server stress test, but that already happened because Asbin played the game. So like, you already got your stress test. But it was other factors that were in there. The DDoS took my wall floors. I'm okay with the big room. I like a big... Well, big room in this set is kind of nasty because of the apes that have just full reign of this. Can you imagine you get a big room in Eureka Orthos and you have the apes like this? Can you just imagine that? Oh my god. That would probably be the most hilarious thing I'll ever see in the game. Like, they should have really kept big rooms in Eureka Orthos, in my opinion. Like, I do wonder if that was a thing. If you had 71 plus with big rooms and the apes had one-shot you, if people would be crying foul, or they would be more entertained by it. You know? Like, would we just deal with it? Would we be like, hey, this isn't fair, you need to change this? Like, I wonder what the response would be. Thanks for the follow, Sam, I appreciate it. I probably would just laugh and just deal with it. I'm currently invisible in my apartment. You might want to kick it into 5th tier. You're currently invisible in your apartment. Oh, because of the DDoS. I can't do much. I'm trying my best, man. I can't speed up. I can't manipulate this run any more than I am. I know it's like happening in waves, but we're just gonna deal with it. The DDoS attacks are hilariously easier for people to do than they are for companies to mitigate. I don't know the details on it. It just sucks that it's happening so often. Like, it makes it weird because it's like, some people may want to like play the game, but now they can't because they're going to worry about getting disconnected. Especially some of the deep dungeon runners. I mean, it works out that I've been kind of stepping into variety a little bit. Also, the fact that I've been having ISP issues, so maybe I don't have to have the headache, you know? But you can't control it. Yo, what up, Joni? Oh, I didn't say hello to you, Joni. I'm doing great. We're playing roulette. I was kind of joking, Joni, that it's like I'm playing Frontlines right now, and I'm Adders. I have Maelstrom, which is my ISP that's coming at me at random times, and then I have the DDoSing, which is Flames, that's gonna come at me at a random time too. So it's like, you know, I don't know who's gonna get me first, but someone's gonna get me. And it's just like, whatever. I'll just go live. We'll just do our thing. You know, what can I do? Convenient. Take it. Oh, I don't have a heal. Don't do it. There are mitigation measures you can take, but ultimately DDoS attacks are effective because you're just spraying a hose at someone's infrastructure and they're trying not to get wet. That's an interesting description. Okay. It'd be really funny the first time, but then I don't know. That's a lot of RNG just to prey on board. Just murder the apes first before they kill you. I don't know about that, about the EO launch. Thanks. You didn't know about the EO launch? The EW launch? Yeah, the EW launch left a lot of trauma. It's like my memory of the EW launch just wasn't... It was okay, but there was definitely more negative than positive. Lots of people suffered, having to babysit the queue just because you didn't want to get kicked out. Quad, thanks for the 55, dude. I hope you're doing well, man. Thanks for the resub. Oh/, yo, appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're not getting hit with DDoSing. Playing at Materia DC full time has its drawback, but at least we seem to be the only fraction of the DDoS attacks. I can't play there all the time. My ping's too high. DDoS has been banned the last couple of days, so I'm thankful it didn't hit me when I was doing DR. Yeah, oh my god, how sensitive that fight is too, with people staying up and everything, and the timer. Stinky positions to be in, just pray for the... Yeah, I'm just praying for the best, that's it. Hoping, praying for the best, and just, you know, whatever, but... I'm glad so far we've been okay. Honestly, if I get hit with the DDoS and the ISP, we had a good stream. So I hope you guys had a good one, but I'm hoping to at least get it to the end. But as mentioned, I'm slated to stream tomorrow in about 13.5 hours. All my streams moving forward, unless I get something I hear back from my ISP, it's all up in the air. I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna stream Tuesday. I don't know if I'm gonna stream Thursday. I don't know if I'm gonna stream next Sunday. Like, it just really sucks that I'm just kind of at the mercy of if my connection is going to cooperate for the day, you know? And when and if the ISP even tells me something is fixed. Like, they have a history of not really talking to me. So, just crossing my fingers. To do the Minotaur. DDoS is like Maelstrom Dark Knight, ready to pull, and ISP is going to... Yeah, ISP is the Dragoon, yeah. I lost my EO... Oh, I'm sorry, man. I got back to where I was just now. I have dreads now. Hey-oh! I was in the 50s and only picked up one dread, so I was glad I DC'd. You know what? It worked like... It'd be like that sometimes. Sometimes it just works out. Happened for a meaning. DT's launch was so much smoother by comparison. I think EW launch was traumatizing for the devs too. Yeah. Yeah, Skyless, I'm with you on that one. The Dawntrail launch was awesome. I was up every day for stream. I remember when the service went in, I was in immediately. Like, I hit the button right away, and we had no queue. I was straight into Heaven on High. I was in Heaven on High before people even got back in. Like, it's crazy. It was awesome. And, like, we had a good early access, we had a good release day. I did 1 to 200 in Pictomancer and 1 seeding. On release day, no problems. Like, can't complain. I mean, that's also, like, that's also what I look at, too, personally. That I'm having these ISP issues, we're having these DDoSes, but I'm just happy it didn't happen during release day, you know? Could have been worse. Oh, convenient. And we take that. Do I fortune, though? Yeah, I fortune. Where else am I using the fortune? Are you gonna come with me today? Oh, you're not... Well, I didn't want you to come with me. That's not who I signed up for. Alright, so I need to... I actually need to buy time for my sprints, because I want to take out the Chimera. If I don't take out the Chimera, then I may not be able to get back here. Come back to that. I have watched zero Heaven on High content. What checks do you make to see if you're good on time? It's the big one I always do, like in all deep dungeons, where I look at the 6th floor. That's definitely a big one for me. Oh shit. Okay, well, we made a little bit of an issue. I tried to be a little greedy there, and we got really greedy. I think the big problem is going to be that one. I think this is the problem. Ape strong, dude. Oh, no quick kill for me. Dragon Voice in. I didn't have any healing running. This is like a show off of like what Warrior's capable of. Like that luring trap should have like, it'll probably drop like a majority of jobs. But not really Warrior would steal. Someone out of the woods, though, to be fair. Okay, now we're kind of in like more of a safety spot here. Yeah, with steel. If I didn't have steel, forget it. I would have stealed immediately or something. Because I knew I had the steel, I was going to be able to handle it. If it was 2 Chimera, it would have been something, but it's okay. There's basically nothing they could do to make EW launch better because... Okay. Because they straight up could not get... Yeah, that was COVID. Yeah, so you had the tech issues as well. DT launch, I was spamming 21 to 30 EO and picked the answer with no issue. We were actually getting instant Qs. Nice. What was that? What is which? Oh, the ape? I have no idea. It's just weird ass pathing that sometimes it happens. Like tripped on a rock or something. He didn't want to hear about the EW launch. That's what it was. The moment I said it, he started running away. I might have to conceal here because I didn't take the 2 Chimeras that I believe are like literally on top of the exit. Oh, what the hell? Where are you? You really wanted to get me killed, didn't you? Jesus. I don't know. I mean, I could get it actually. I'm gonna go for this chest. Ooh, worth it. Okay, so we have to conceal, but I'm gonna take the doggo too. Assuming he doesn't take 12 years to do this. Doggo? Doggo? Doggo. Okay, good. He didn't take 12 years to do it. What's the dog doing? Giving me a buff. He's just vibing there, man. Okay. Okay, I needed an excuse. I was thinking about doing a floor wipe here, and we got an excuse to do one, so I'm probably going to do it here. Which is going to be a Petri. 84 is like one of my least favorite floors up here, because the options tend to be weird. Okay. Affluence. Come with me a little bit. Wish the buff lasted long. 5 minutes is really odd. I mean, I think that's one thing they did pretty good with the Dread Beast, the Dread Beasts in EO. That the buffs were like 30 minutes, but yeah, they can just find a middle ground between the duration of the boss, the Dread Beasts, and then it being viable for you to go for it. That would be perfect. So I'm checking chests here because we want to find more mimics if it's possible before we have to before we have to do the petrify. And I'm going to petrify to save the serenity. Now there is a possibility that I changed my mind and it could come down to what we pick up. That's the exit. That's a chest. Ow. I heard the tales of being able to do this with other people, yeah. Oh, that elephant's coming with me now. I don't have a stew. Wait, there's a... Oh, I checked that chest. Strength. Petri. I don't want to come back. Oh, it's 4 kills? Of course it's 4 kills. Why would it not be 4 kills? It always feels bad when you do a Petri and then it's just like, oh yeah, minimum amount of kills. Always hurts the soul. Here we're gonna do an affluence into alteration. If it's bad, I'm gonna nuke it. If it's good, we're gonna fight it. They should make it like a stack mechanic. Gives duration divided by the number of people it stacks. That would be kind of funny. You don't think you like the mimic being treated like a minion? It's its own damn fault for showing up. Not my fault. Okay, so we're fighting through this because this is like a normal floor. Is that another... Oh, that's a mimic. Okay, I was like, is that another thing? Let's just burn something. So this was like bad debuff into, if it was bad debuff on top of mimics, this would have been an immediate Magicite. But it's no debuffs, and you don't get that very often in Heaven on High, so you enjoy it. We'll nuke something later. Not to mention, we are running the strength, so we really should fight the floor. That's the better option to begin with. I did not check the chest in the spawner. For some reason, I kind of just blanked on that. I'm gonna have to go back. No, I didn't check it at all. Yeah, no, it's okay. I can look at my chat box here. Not that one. Oh my god, can you... Oh my god, I unlocked it? Oh, great. Hold on. Technical difficulties, one moment. Okay. Lock. Okay. So I can look at my... Oh my... I did it again. I keep hitting the wrong button. So I can see it here, and I didn't check the thing at all. Safety... Silver chest... Alteration. Hey Jenna, how you doing? Good to see you. There's actually a bunch of chests here. Ooh, get the flight, that's good. I can navigate for about 30 seconds while my inner release is coming back. Ooh, another strength, okay. Gonna get that on the way out. Anything here outside of the bronze? Nope. A friend of mine cleared Dark Knight 2 days ago, and I sent them you guys help. I sent them your warrior POVs, and they came back and said, man, no items is not the same as Dark Knight. You know, I have a Dark Knight I have a Dark Knight no sustain potion run. But, hey, I mean, if the warrior one helped, then you. But yeah, I agree with that. Dark Knight no items is not the same as warrior, 100%. Won't even disagree with that at all. Running here from a chat where they were being mean to 10? How dare. I like 10. 10 is very memorable for me. Alteration? Sure. That's the exit. No. I guess I can murder the next mimic. Why not? Possibility of a chest. Is that a silver? Dude, the lighting now, with the lighting difference in Heaven on High, I cannot tell what this is unless I reveal it. There's indeed a silver chest. Okay. Gimmick. The lighting is amazing, by the way. I like the lighting. But, you know, it causes that small little issue. Hey, young Nasta, how you doing? Rated an X out of X. You know, I gotta admit, when I first played 10, I did not even remember Tidus's laugh at all. I didn't know it became such a meme. I only knew that like way later, after being on the internet for a while. I didn't realize it became such a thing. I get it. It's just when I first played it, it didn't bother me at all. I tried to look out the window so you can see spots of the tower. It's nice and clear now. It definitely is so much cooler than it used to be. Been wanting to do Deep Dungeon but scared of DDoSes. There is actually one that just happened too, Young Nasta. Some people got hit with it. I don't blame you. I mean, honestly, I mean, I would agree. Just like, you know, do something else for a little bit. I hate to say that, but it's better than suffering. Let me get the strength and off we go. It'd be cool if the outdoor lighting on these last two sets actually reflected the time of day. Outside it would be C. Oh my god, Zabin. Nighttime to see the stars in here and the moon would be absolutely badass, but I wonder how the lighting would be. Can you imagine starry night looking into the sky? Oh, that visual sounds amazing to me. I don't think it was a big deal either when I first played it on release. I guess someone must have made it a joke afterwards and then it became a thing. Because we're smart here who understand the context of the scene. You know, I guess that's right. I guess the Tidus laugh is kind of taken out of context, so that's why. It's a good scene. It's also a funny meme. Tidus sure is awkward for a professional athlete. Maybe that's big Deep Dungeon news they're referring to. Oh my god. New plans for Deep Dungeon. Nighttime Heaven on High. Can you imagine? Okay, blind is going to cost me time, but I have a strength. So I'm probably going to Serenity this to stay on pace. Because the blind is gonna cost me too much. I know this for a fact. Or changes my mind because we get Corrigan. So now I have to actually keep the blind on because we're 3 kills ahead of pace. Can I get to the chest? That's the question. Okay, so I'm gonna fight through this. Because we just made up like 3 minutes, 4 minutes on these 3 kills right here. And before I pick up Serenity, well, I'll take it, you know? I mean, it'll speed me up a little bit. You never know, right? People who don't know what was going on there is like Tail prefers voice acting as if Yuna and Tidus don't normally laugh at themselves after a dumb laugh. Is that really the perspective? That's interesting, but I guess that's true. I never like dove deep into like post analysis for what people thought about the game. But that's all true. I can totally see that. They miss. No. I was about to onslaught. I could have interrupted. He doesn't care for the stun. It happens when I'm in the middle of stuff like the Painus and G-Pose, Dido's gotta go away. Rather than Deep Dungeon. People do say that. Interesting. It was bad voice acting. Maybe I'm too nice. I like even back in like the 90 anime, I never had a problem with English dub. I know a lot of people don't like English dub. And then it's weird because I feel like I understand if you don't like English dub from like the 90s where like maybe it was questionable, Like, nowadays, the voice actors are, like, amazing. Like, they're so good. At least that's my opinion, but... I've always been a fan of the English dubs since the beginning of time. I wouldn't say for me it's ADHD, but I would rather watch what I'm looking at than reading. I don't read very fast. I don't read text very quickly. So I would be spending a lot of time just looking at the subtitles and actually seeing what's going on. So it is a little bit of that too. Like it's quality of life for me, but never really had a problem with the English dubs personally. Okay, good choice to not use the Serenity here. Very good choice. But again, that was aided by the Korrigans that allowed me to have that option. Going in as is. Someone was playing with actually bad voice acting, and I'm not sure I've seen an anime that ever had a dub that before. PS2 era RPG. Oh, well. Huh. This is a Serenity. This is gonna cost me a lot of time. Not to mention I get the Mimic. I am riding... So, again, we have a case here where I'm riding the Shanking Steel. So if I were to nuke this floor, then I'm letting the Shanking Steel bleed out, and I would rather use it than waste it. Lake! What's up, dude? Good luck, Arya!
Here's to many times of DDoS and fun computer/internet stuff. Glad to see it's semi-solid to keep you going. Here's hoping your issues are resolved fast.
Thanks, Lake. Thanks for the 37, man. I hope so. I'm hoping for the best. We had a window of time today, and it's looking like it's okay. But you never know. I could just leave. I could just get kicked out right now. But we're okay. Hey, what up, Mick? How you doing? Mickard. Hope you're having a fantastic night. Vagrant, hello to you too. Oh, that's a Manticore I can't hear. Thankfully his head was too big. There's another one coming. Angry Manticore. I like seeing what the localization teams come up with. It's very interesting if you decide you're interested enough to contrast with the JP lore. That's fair. Hey, why is this kicking my ass? What the hell happened? I guess I wasn't running a healing, that's why. Best voice acting is the original PS1 Resident Evil, thank you. I'm blind, dubs are a godsend, even if I agree the original VAs are better. That's fair. That's fair, Barman. It does seem like at least Crystals... Well, we had someone here that was Ether Cactuar that got kicked out, and we had a couple on Primal that got kicked out. Knock on wood, I haven't felt anything, but it could be in waves, so we don't know. Just... I didn't want to hold back, just, you know... Just get in here and just do the thing. Crits? I was not looking at all at my screen until I looked back and I was basically, like, mostly dead. I'm like, oh, things happened. I'm just running in circles and things happen. I had to log out for the night because it was messing up my PvP. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry to hear. Should I use home game casually? Or reverse it as a panic button for accidents? I like holding on to my stuff for accidents. I always like having something to save me. Miss Sheila! During an early morning stream. What up, Miss Sheila? Petra, Ludar, Lynn. Hey guys, how you doing? Welcome in. Angela's Demon is reporting in. We're doing a Heaven on High Warrior to kind of refresh myself on Heaven on High, because I plan to do a time management guide next week. But here we are. I heard that they're DDoSing, we seem to be okay. I'm battling my ISP, so my stream could die any second. But we've been up for 5 hours, so I guess I can't complain. Sheila, how was your stream? What were you up to? Were you doing some more raiding? Good to see you as always. Guys, that is my good buddy, Miss Sheila. She's a very, very wonderful raider. Very good at Deep Dungeon as well. Likes the horror games. She'll do a lot of horror variety games in recent times. And she's just an overall cool person. So if you haven't met her yet, you should. Hey Pin. Hey guys, welcome in. Hope you had a good stream. It's always good to see you. Hope everyone's doing well. I'm just happy I'm alive right now. Hey Liz, yeah. Oh dude, Liz, I've been describing it like a frontline match. I'm adders, you know. I'm just like, you know, trying to get second place on adders. And you have Flames as the ISP ready to smash my face. You have Mail as the DDoS ready to smash my face. And you just don't know when they're gonna come. They're just gonna come at some point, but you don't know when it's happening. But you still gotta play the game, because you queued in, you know? We're great, we re-cleared, then finished the second playthrough. Oh, I missed it? How dare you. I can't believe it. How's your voice, by the way? I'm sorry, LOL. Yeah, that's not good enough. The only chance for adders to win is when red and... Yeah, they gotta fight each other, man. Strength? Oh, I guess we're riding strength forever. It's just slightly... it's like a slightly slower flip, but otherwise fine. How's Pin? I know Pin was probably, like, screaming, like, beyond anything. I know he screams more than you. Was he okay? Was the old man okay? I'm gonna flight my way down. That's funny. Why it's funny? I'm just concerned for Pinned. I know between the two of you, he's the one that's a screamer. Oh yeah, totes. We're out here struggling for sec. Yeah, no, that's yeah. Guys, just get second. It's okay. Just fight for second. The dumbest thing I hear in front lines. You think he enjoyed it? He had no exit poll, no commentary after? Second doesn't give you Chivos? You know, in this case, though, it keeps me alive, right? I can keep playing the game at second place. This is Flighted. You enjoyed it? Close enough for an exit poll? Hell yeah. Miss Sheila got to see the Primals live in Japan. So that's what I'm talking to her about, so that's pretty cool. Sheila, would you be more of a Primals kind of girl, or a Distant Worlds kind of girl? Or are they gonna be like different... They're just different. That's a treasure room. Okay. Flew all the way to Japan 6 years in advance for the flight. Yeah, I know. Played the real long game. Holy moly. Thought you were gonna ask me to choose between yours and so. Oh, that's true. Yeah, oh, that's true. You know, I kind of forgot about that because that's the one you actually went to. Did you go to a Distant Worlds or no? I don't. That's the first thing that came to my mind as a contrast. Okay, gotcha. I've gone to Distant Worlds like 5 times. It's great. One of which was gifted to me by Square Enix, which was amazing. That was great. But like anything where they... Yeah, I know. I heard that there is a Octopath version of that concert. Like an Octopath concert. I want to see that so bad. Oh my god. I think the only time I want to go back to a Distant Worlds, though, is if they add in Final Fantasy Tactics. That's like the one thing I want to listen to, is Final Fantasy Tactics live. The last thing I want to enjoy, because I think I've heard everything else live. It's like, it's a wonderful concert. It's just, I've seen it a lot, you know. How's my time? 18? Probably another flight, we should be okay. We didn't use a single magicite here. Tactics already... Yeah! Yeah! See, that's what I was thinking, but maybe there's more complications to it. Maybe when the remake comes in, you'll see it finally? Possibly, maybe? Or patrol? No. Alright, we'll just kill it. I think there was a patrol, but... These palms look amazing. Yeah, I mean, I would say we haven't really gotten much help. I think we got one Petrify, that's about it. We've just basically fought through the rest of it. I mean, I think we made some pretty good choices in terms of what we wanted to do. Serenities are down to 2, but that's to favor the strength. Yeah. It's just a clean run at the moment. Okay, flight. I think I can make this in time. It's like 14 on warrior without strength on. I probably strength on the boss, but... Custom. That's a whole lot of... Well, I think the idea for a tactics remake is a lot more of a reality. Based on whatever other information that come out recently, so I think it could be totally a thing. Okay, so we're gonna pop that steel now. Because it's gonna help me get through this floor. I don't need it for the boss, I need it for this floor. She did! Miss Sheila is always nice. Uptime gets annoying on Onra. It does, but at least you don't die in the fight. My hopes are No, I don't blame you. I mean, I'm kind of like, you know, kind of whatever, personally, but... If the news ever comes official, I'm ready, dude. Alvea? Thank you for the follow. I don't know if I said your name right, I apologize. This is taking a year. No, see, this is where it's interesting, because, this is a floor that definitely would be a Serenity, especially with the time getting weird, but we're close to the boss, and I'm kind of banking on the fact I might get out of here at least with 12 minutes on the clock. That's what I'm kind of hoping for. 12 minutes on the clock, we're okay. I don't know if I should move myself here. Got the poison. I did! Oh, cool! I may say it wrong the next time, but welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're doing well today. Oh, come on, dude. I line of sight of that. Good chance I don't line of sight the next one, because it's harder. Hey, congrats, Arya. Let's go. Going into 81 2 magicites, that's... Ooh, and the 3? It's a little spicy. I like to always recommend like 4. Having 4 wipes is good, but okay. I have War of Lions on my phone, but it's just no ideal way to play it. It's just not the... Yeah, and I think... Does even the phone version have that like weird FPS lag? Because I remember on the PSP... Whenever you did like Dark Knight, you would have this massive animation lag, kind of. It was so like weird. Like I wouldn't expect that from like a AAA game, kind of. But it got dirty when I accidentally pulled pervert. Oh. Ooh, ew. Those damn birds. Oh, I had the timing, but it was just a little late. Staying rip. I think I strengthened the boss, not here. We're definitely in the realm of like needing a strength on the boss to get through. Maybe a frailty. We'll see. I think what I may do, knowing the fight is going to be so long, I would rather strength at 8 minutes than open with a strength. The reason here, I mean, maybe some of you guys are like really good at math, but I don't want to math out how long it's going to take me without strength. I'd rather have the strength for the 8 minutes counting down, so I know, okay, we're going at this pace, we're going to be okay. Like, it gets really weird when you have to start calculating how much damage you're going to do when strength goes down, if you use it early. That's not good. Okay. No witching. Oh, yeah, I definitely do. It's just more like, I'd rather pop it at the 8-minute mark than when I get in there. Easier to track, in my opinion. Also, it lets me kind of gauge if I want to frailty, which I probably do. Strength will buy me 3 minutes, frailty will buy me 1 minute. So if you're timing it at like maybe a 13 on warrior, then I would be safe with strength if I get there with 10. But if I'm under 10, then I need to very much consider frailties. Math is for nerds. Sometimes math saves you. I still haven't proposed the idea, because I know a math teacher. I haven't proposed the idea of how video games might help for students. Like, make them try to problem solve a game using math. Crystal telegraph twice as large. Yeah, that'll be one way to do it. Yeah. Okay, we're okay. Definitely gonna strength, but at the 8-minute mark. Do it live too. Guys, if you don't calculate my time, I'm gonna lose. Make them play a satisfactory similar game, that'll get them the real math fast. Oh god. I haven't really had to utilize math in Satisfactory. I'm kinda... to me, it's trial and error. I keep doing trial and error for that game. Like, right now, like in Satisfactory, I have a massive power issue that my coal power keeps running out of water. So I'm like, oh, guess I'll just add another water. Does it help? Great. I don't know how much more I can do, but, you know, it works for me. Yeah. You do it until it works, that's it. Types are not solvable with math. Types are only solvable with Dark Sorcery and Ritual Sacrifice. It makes it more exciting at the very least. Look at that reflection. Look at that reflection. Alright, I need to watch my time. 8 minutes, I gotta strength. It's not even to his fun phase yet. Man, I wish they would. They would understand. Clunk. Our movement here is very specific. This entire field is full of exploding balls. So we found like a nice little safe spot, so you'll see me just going from the 3 o'clock to the 1 o'clock the entire fight. And it is consistent. Well, I'm consistent with it. We've had people kind of had some issues here and there, but I've been consistent with it. We bring it back here, then we repeat the cycle. Hey, Ludar, how you doing? Good to see you. I've never died to Fast Meteor. I've seen it and recognized it a few times, but I've never died to Fast Meteor. Okay. I'm gonna die to Slow Meteor. Ooh, thanks for the math, guys. I'm gonna need some help on that math. Kinda would need to see how much damage we're doing for a minute. Genuine question, how does Fast Meteor work look like? Never saw it, only heard it. Well, I think you know, Darabon, that the meteor from Onra goes at a variable time, right? Like, it isn't a consistent drop. It's like, sometimes it happens in, like, let's say 10 seconds, sometimes it's 8, sometimes it's 12. And basically, that's just what it is. And I think it's the positioning some people have that they might be just too close to it. So before they actually, like, it would drop, like, right now or something like that. Before this AoE comes in, they would just get clipped by the middle proximity of the meteor and die that way. Something to that effect. Like I said, I've never died to it. But also for some people, it's a visual glitch. Meaning, like, you're supposed to see the pulsing of the meteor, but for some people, it actually doesn't pulse and just drops. You don't actually see the proximity pulsing. That's kind of also what some people call it, like a fast meteor. I tried to agree the fail cleat, but I didn't get it in. Yo, what up, Willow? Good morning, dude. Oh, I shouldn't use my